Little Rock, Arkansas, the home of the third ACL Open of the season. It has been a long morning of rounders, and we are finally ready to get bracket play underway for Saturday doubles here in the American Cornhole League. Welcome in. Take a look at the State House Convention Center. This is not Cornhole Mania. This is ACL Open number 3 at Corn Nuts Little Rock Open, and we have some heavy hitters on the court to start things off. We'll welcome you into the booth really quickly. Jake Brandon alongside Wally K9 Kassler. It was a long day of rounders. 2 brackets, 2 absolutely stacked brackets, and we're already walking our way right through. Who are some teams we're looking for?
And it's a good mix. You know, we got the usual suspects. We got Matt Guy, Brett Guy on the court now. We got Tony Smith and Mark Richards, but we also got some fun pairings, you know. Matthew Creekkiller and Gary Bearpaw. We got Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader. But storyline for me is some of these elites and mixed match pairings, they're pulling off some upsets. You know, Gavin Cano, Sammy Soto about to lose the losers bracket. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain fall to some mixed elite teams. So let's see what these young guns can do. Spencer, Fabianar, and we got Riley Dinh here on the court taking on Mark and Tony. So it should be pretty fun.
Yeah. You said it perfectly. We have a mixed elite team versus one of the best teams in the country last season in Mark Richards and Tony Smith. Welcome you in, everybody. Welcome watching on Facebook, YouTube, ACL Cornhole TV, and ESPN+. Bag has been spun. Tablet, however, has not been fixed. As we are awaiting that, once that gets ready, we will be ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like it should be a sign. They're getting that situated. But Mark, fresh off of the, I guess, official wedding and honeymoon, coming back with the whole group of people. And we are ready to get things underway. We got some usual suspects in the bracket so far, doing some pretty good things, as Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker are picking up right where they left off at open number 2 in Des Moines. But go through the winner's side. 2 brackets. You guys make sure you hit the share button. It's not going to be a long live feed because there's only 2 brackets, and we're pretty deep into this one as rounders went very, very smooth. I'll give you an idea of who's left on the winner's side. AJ Sims and Hunter Holmes defeat Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. Cannon Hatcher and Hunter Thomasy defeat Elizabeth Tennyson and Juwan Smith. The winner of that match will play the winner of this one here on court number 1. On the right side of this bracket, we have Trevor Kufis and Carson Getty, committed pro partners this season, taking on Brett Guy and Matt Guy. And then next up on our live feeds will be match 107, A bracket, if you guys are following along on the Fan Zone app. Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader will take on Matthew Creekkiller and Gary Bearpaw. B bracket consists of Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. You can take on Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins, not to be confused with Zach Atkins or Zach Aiken, because Zach Aiken is paired up with Riley Schoff, and they're going to take on Dave Sutton and Tyler Goodwin. So we could have a Zach Aiken versus Zach Akins match. That won't be confusing at all. And then Dia Lee and Jose Araguin will take on Zach Engelken and Brandon Martinez, and then Hayden Gonzalez and Chase Frieden to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield. So that's it for the winner's side. We'll update you guys on the loser bracket a little bit later. Zeros on the scoreboard. Here we go, Jake.
We were going through all those names. We missed a really good double 4-bag wash between Riley Dinh and Mark Richards. And then a 10-10 wash from Tony Smith and Spencer Fabianar on that end. Mark Richards fired up after getting a nice collect of the 4-bagger. I'm curious to see how he acts the rest of the game.
That's a big 4-bagger for him, man. We got a lot of expectations from him. We said, or Trey has said that he's going to get away from that role and go back to the airmails, which I think is the smart play. Be curious to see which version of Mark we get this year. Well, we got Luciano's against, it looks like, Guardian H's. Yep. So Brotherhood Guardian H's against Lucky Bag Luciano's are the bag selections.
Of course, you see Mike Hennessy across the way, owner of Lucky Bags, watching 2 of his top sponsored players. Oh, bad break for Riley.
You got to flip it over for that.
Mark asking for some advice from Tony. Mark looking at the monitor to his right side, trying to figure out what to do. I mean, he said he's going to go back to the airmail. I like shooting an airmail here. He ends up going in with his 3rd bag. Still has a possibility for it.
I don't necessarily think he needs to go for the airmail because Riley's not going to be able to bring those bags on the back end. It's not worth the risk. Now he's getting the call which bag to go after. He wants to know if he should go with the front or the back. Tony gives him a thumbs up to go for the back bag first. They're going to take a closer look at it.
They may not like that. I kind of agree with what you said, especially with Riley being out of bags. You don't want to shoot an airmail and have one, maybe two of Riley's bags falls. The only thing is that's a hard push coming from that lane, but with Mark Richards being a lefty, he has a much better angle at it than a right-handed player would have.
I think we might even be looking at a sacrifice bag situation here. I think I saw Tony telling him, just go ahead and throw it hard at that front bag. Worst case scenario, you knock him off the back. So we'll see. This is interesting. Early decision here in round 3. Take a timeout and go look at it close, and then you come out and look at the TV.
He is going slick side at it, and he pops the pile into the air. The bag in his hand drops in, and the other two fall right back to where they were.
Not only did it pop him in the air, it went underneath them.
Yeah.
That drops in a hole. That was crazy.
That was weird. It'll end up being 2 points for Mark Richards. He definitely wanted more.
This is not round limited. We played to 21. The whole weekend will be played to 21, even singles tomorrow. Talked about it, Jake and myself on the mics, but we got Corey and Chase pushing the buttons. You know, give a warm welcome chat to Corey and Chase in the trucks.
I think the key to this game, at least this side of the game, is whether or not Spencer Fabianar can keep pace, can hit his cuts and rolls, because you know Tony's going to make a dirty board. What? With Tony having a bag off the board, this is a huge opportunity for points for Spencer Fabianar. Slick side down, stepping into it. He misses too far to the right. That's going to end up being 2 more for Tony Smith and a 4-0 start.
Yeah, that could have been a huge round. Tony Smith takes a second to go grab his food as he just ordered DoorDash.
I think that's some Raisin Cane's.
Typical Tony Smith fashion.
Just drinking some cup out of like Raisin Cane's cup.
It's like I have cornhole second. I'll get my food. That's the main thing.
This is not round limited. No, we are playing to 21. Ooh, maybe a back block or a roll attempt misses too far to the right. Oh, but Riley helps him out. Here's a good look at our bag flight cam. We can kind of see what he's trying to do. You see that a little bit backloaded. Perfect shot right there, bouncing right over.
I honestly think if Mark has the roll in his back pocket as opposed to having the airmail in his back pocket, that's going to make him a lot better. Just, you still want to break it out every now and then.
Like right now.
Sydney's
He's going up. No, he is going roll, and he bounces it in for the 4-bagger.
Nice. Sydney says, don't be fooled. The cup is full of cane sauce.
That's what I thought. Going at it. Oh, no, that's a big-time 7 spot for Mark Richards and an 11-0 start. We'll get that scoreboard updated in just a second. First bag block from Tony, and that's what I mentioned last time. That cut roll misses too far to the right, and now Tony has a bumper. Spencer goes through it. Keep an eye on that orange bag. Does Tony go after it? He is. And he lands short. Oh, my goodness. How does that bag kick into the hole?
I think it still might go.
It does hang up. Man, even the misses go in for Tony Smith. That's how you know you're feeling it.
Rather be lucky than good. Because he's doing lucky bags.
Good call.
Thanks. Pull that out of the arsenal.
It's another cool angle. Shout out Corey Russell for getting these bag flight cams set up and operating. Another missed on that right side for Riley.
Not just Corey. You know, I was on the ladder while you were throwing bags earlier, so I was adjusting and you got to play some bags, so it's cool. We kind of a team effort.
That's what I do, yeah. Making sure the camera looks good.
But most importantly, man, instead of looking good, the chat really wants to know, did we make it 24 hours, Jake?
I don't think anybody's asked that.
No, but they really want to know deep down.
We did, surprisingly. Yeah. We made it 24 hours without arguing or yelling or getting upset at each other.
I even made it 25. Jake only made it 24.
Yeah, well, that's the limit I had to make. It's fine with me. Good morning, Keegan. Down under. Oh, man, Riley had a slide shot for 2, kicks right, and it will stay 11-0.
Greg checking in says Mark and Tony will finish number 1 again.
There's a bounce over for Tony. Nice bounce over for Spencer. Four-bagger for Tony Smith, and Spencer unable to answer. 13-0. What does Spencer and Riley have to do to get back into this game? Down 13-0 after just 8 rounds.
I think they're going to have to figure out the speed control of these boards right now. Spencer's roll, I would probably take Spencer's roll over Tony's in the way that I've seen Spencer be thrown lately. It's just a matter of figuring out his landing spot. Riley's pushes have been a little bit harder than they need to be.
There's Mark Richards hitting an airmail clean. Riley misses that push, but he does still have a toe in the water on that right side. Tony says roll or block. He's going to go roll. He knocks himself in. Riley has a chance to grab all of these and get 2. Oh, he hits the push, but that bag on the slick side somehow stays up. It will be a wash.
Yeah, much better job on that push. Airmail here from Mark Richards over the top, leaving his bag in place, making a difficult push from Riley. His next bag kicked off to the side. That's why you need to have a nice backside airmail to keep situations like that difficult for your opponent.
First bag on that right side. Opportunity for Spencer. Maybe push it out of the way or give Tony a bumper to make this push that much easier. Slick side. Sneaks around it. Leaves it there. Spencer on top, but he's too far in, so no bar of soap possible. Tony just goes right through it. Guaranteed 2. And that's what it will be, 15-0.
Kong Lao says, I love that Mark is throwing airmails again. I mean, it's not like he didn't throw them, but he primarily went to the roll first. So, yes, I definitely love that he is going to the airmail first now. Mike says, when are you going to do a tournament in Minnesota? Did one last year.
Yep. Nice roll from Riley. Mark slick side down. Worst case scenario, pushes both of his bags up over the hole. This is a big opportunity for Riley Dinh. You have to take advantage. He misses, but he does knock one of Mark's bags off. We could still be looking at 3. We could still be looking at 5 with the bag in the hole here. Cut the lead in thirds. He does make it 15-5.
Actually, almost got Mark's bag to fall off the back, too. That would have been crazy. Big round, cutting back into the lead. We can. Let's do a little PPR check now that it's updated, 15-5. Round number 12 here. Riley with an 8.83. Spencer still looking for his first 4-bagger, an 8.6. Mark a 9.5, and Tony with a 9.8. Spencer's perfectly fine hitting his rolls. Roll. He doesn't care about a 4-bagger.
Tony goes for the airmail, misses way short. Hold on a second. The collect from Spencer misses too far to the left. He could have been 5 more. Instead, it will only be 1. 15-6.
That could have been a huge push for Spencer, but he misses too far to the left, and then Tony with a nice roll gets out of it. Levi wants to know where we are being played. We're in Little Rock, Arkansas. Open number 4 will be at Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio. I believe that'll be Michelle and myself on the call there. Jake's got some tailgating duties to attend to.
I sure do. See Riley, left-handed roll, perfect. Mark's got to be careful. There could be more big points. Slick side down. Nice shot. Riley slides it in, guaranteed 2. 15-8. It's now 8 unanswered from Spencer and Riley. Second back block out of Spencer. Tony cuts around it like it's nothing. Spencer cuts around it like it's nothing. Spencer going way up top for an airmail, misses it short. And now Tony can sneak in here for 3 to put them on 18. Super hard cut, he bounces it in. Big shot for Tony Smith. 18-8.
Getting first throw again after that 15-0 start. See how they want to play it. This situation, I think you just kind of run to the end, don't you?
Oh, I think so, absolutely. You got to bet on yourselves to score 3 before you give up 11. I mean 13. Nice replacement bag from Mark. Four-bagger for Mark. And a four-bagger for Riley. It'll stay 18-8. It's our first social.
Let's go. Brought to you by Refreshing Lemonade Ice Cold. Was it Jack's Grill or was it?
Oh, I have no idea.
I forgot what they're called. Whoever's here in attendance. Pretty good lemonade.
Back block. Tony bounces it over. Spencer's got to make something work here. He's going to go long roll, and he hits it. Nice shot.
The way he's able to sneak over that front bag on the red zone is insane.
And Tony hits a airmail drag. Spencer going to go slick side push, see if he can leave that orange bag there. Too far to the left.
It's the second time we've seen his push. Slick side down, too far to the left lane.
Tony up again and down again. He's upset he drug Spencer's bag. Spencer still has to get at least one bag in the hole, and he does. It will be 2, make it 20-8.
Yeah, 2 missed slick side pushes from Spencer, but the story is Tony able to kind of cut around. Look at this deep roll from Spencer there. Perfectly fine until Tony makes shots like this with the airmail, clipping them both. And again, like you said, upset that he helped Spencer out, but putting them on 20. Mark's first shot, nice blocker.
Perfect back block from Riley. We see Mark go back block again. No, he's going up. And he misses way too short off the back.
Roll it. Whatever you want. Roll or backside. Whatever you want.
Roll or backside's the call from Spencer, whatever you want.
He goes roll. Picture perfect for Riley Dinh. Mark up again. This time he hits the backside. Riley goes roll. Oh my goodness. Mark's bag is still dangling by a thread. This time he tries to go through it and kicks left. This is in for 5. Count it. Uses it as a bumper. 20-13. And now Spencer and Riley will have first bag for the rest of the game.
Tony's telling Mark that your bag was dangling by a little bit, and Mark says, let's go, baby. I don't care. Win the game.
First bag off to the left. Tony gives it back. Oh, beautiful cut around. Tony does the same thing. Spencer's second attempt a little bit short. Here we go. Do we see Tony go airmail? We sure do. Off the board. Question for Spencer. I think he's going to shoot it. Spencer lands it way too short.
I think that was an airmail attempt, too.
This is in for the win, and he hits it backside. Tony Smith and Mark Richards take it down. Absolutely dominating performance from Tony Smith.
Yeah, they had signs, they had glimpses. I mean, Tony Smith looks to be back to form. Mark bringing back the airmail. Spencer's pushes off just a little bit. Riley Dinh showed me something there. We're going to have a fun day, guys. Match number 1 is done. When we come back, Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader make their way to the court. They're going to take on Gary Bearpaw and Matthew Creekkiller.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
American Cornhole League, anyone can play and anyone can win, but not with just any boards and bags. We've carefully crafted equipment that has set the worldwide standard and is trusted by players and pros everywhere. Branded with ACL Pro, ACL Competitive, and ACL Recreation stamps, look for our seal of approval to know you're getting the real deal. Visit shop.iplayacl.com to find your new game day gear.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Another interesting matchup on the docket here, arguably on paper. The team to win the whole thing, Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh, going up against another scary team from the Midwest, Oklahoma, Texas area, Matthew Creekkiller and Gary Bearpaw. Oklahoma, where the wind blows, going down the plains. We got him. Ryan Trader coming off of his junior singles title yesterday. We are waiting for the match to be assigned before we get going. ACL Pro rookie. Gary Bearpaw checking in. Let us know who you think are going to win. What's up, Michael Kondax? Let's go, Caps.
Our game's not even loaded yet. Oh. You just want to do another one, I guess? I guess so. Y'all want to. Okay. I don't know. Y'all want to.
Looks like they're going to go down and back one more time.
Yep. So we're waiting for the game to be assigned. There it is.
Now it came through. What bags we got here? I can't see. We got, looks like Flux Solos against some Viper R's.
Yep.
Still allowed to throw last year's bags. Harbaugh's got to have these broken nicely to how he likes them now. Score updates, we got Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield up 14-11 over Hayden Gonzalez and Chase Frieden. Dia Lee and Josiah Aragwin 17-1 over Zach Engelkin and Brandon Martinez. Dia looking to go for the sweep. Got a couple championships underway. I'll update you guys whenever those get concluded in Tier 2 and Tier 3.
Did you and Ryan plan this?
Plan what? Oh, Twinkies?
Yeah.
No.
Did you call them Twinkies?
Yeah, we're wearing the same shirt.
Twinsies.
Twinkies.
Okay. 2 in a pack.
Chad, is it Twinkies or Twinsies? Whoever says
I've never heard anybody call it Twinkies. It's always been Twinsies to me.
Nope, you're wrong.
All right, I believe we are live. Harbaugh, Matthew Creekkiller. Both very bad at fantasy football from what I've heard.
Big facts right there. I mean, maybe good at fantasy football, but terrible at offering decent trades.
Oh, those bags pinch on that right side. That's a 4-point start for Matthew Creekkiller.
Cody was asking how Tyler Goodwin is doing. Tyler Goodwin was going to be our next match, but he just fell to Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken. 21-5, him and Dave Sutton heading to the loser's bracket. That should be our next match. Zach Aiken will take on Zach Aikens.
No way. That'll be fun.
Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Brad. Appreciate that.
Appreciate that, Rams for life.
No. Man, side rail.
Out of nowhere.
For Trader. Whew, that bag drips in.
I still want to see this roll bag that people are telling me Gary Bearpaw has.
Nice collect to limit the damage to 3.
So bad.
All right, still a 7-0 start. Oh, Chase Hunter messing the cameras again.
Just like old times.
Harbaugh off the board.
What is happening with Harbaugh?
What is
going
going
This is not
on?
what I'm used to seeing.
Whoopsie.
Nope. Mine. Can't have it.
Could have been 5, ends up only being 2. 9-0.
I feel like they're lucky it's only 9-0.
Could very easily be 12-0.
You got it, kid, he says.
I mean, I wrote about this a lot in my preview. You can check it out on iPlayACL.com/news. Look at on the preview. If you look at it statistically, Ryan Schrader, Devin Harbaugh are the most formidable team in the bracket by far. Out of the 4 pro events at the first 2 opens, they've won 3 out of the 4 of them. Obviously, Ryan Schrader swept doubles and singles in Des Moines. Devin Harbaugh won singles. Wow! In Rock Hill, hits a bar of soap to get him and Harbaugh on the board, make it 9-2, and we'll update that scoreboard in just a second.
It's really hard to stay focused seeing that tripod there in the middle of the court, you know? That's how you get under Corey's skin. Like, nobody at home is seeing the tripod. They're all seeing the action. Like, love the bag flight cam. Everything's awesome. And Corey's like, tripod. Oh, man. Oh,
wow.
Soap. Get him. Or not soap.
That was my biggest question mark regarding these two, Matthew Creekkiller and Gary Bearpaw. Both players throw a vastly different type of bag. Gary Bearpaw loves a faster bag. Creekkiller loves a slower bag. So you can see that the speed is starting to get to Creekkiller a little bit. Couple bags too far of the hole.
I feel like we should do some research and figure out what Big Bow Cornhole is. Creekkiller and Bearpaw both rocking Big Bow.
Looks like a monkey or a gorilla.
Let's What's the difference between a gorilla and an ape? Are they the same? I've watched all the Planet of the Apes and I can't even tell you. I know that.
Slick side cut, collect, leaves it short. Bear paw. Oh, we could be setting up for a Gary Bear paw roll.
Oh, let's do it. That's what I want to see.
Trader goes up, misses it off the back. Oh, he's going to lay up. He's going to lay up. Take
This is
3.
the thing, though, about Gary Bear paws. He wants to get to 21.
Yeah.
He does not care at all about going on a highlight reel or anything like that. He wants to win every game he plays. Sometimes going board is the smart play, even though it's not super exciting for us.
See if Creekkiller can sneak in on that left side. No. Harbaugh in for 2 more. Make it 12-4. No.
Did you pick Harbaugh to win this weekend?
I did.
Oh.
Harbaugh and Trader to win doubles.
Jake's jinxes are back. We made it official yesterday.
Again, we acting like the game's over.
It's over. Never seen me come back from 12-2. I know that apes can ride horses. According to my extensive research in Planet of the Apes movies.
They can ride horses.
I don't know if gorillas can ride
Can
the
they
horses.
take? Well, I bet gorillas can't take over planets.
Actually, I
like
take that back. There
Planet
was
of
a
the
couple
Apes.
gorillas. Well, the apes ruled the gorillas. Yeah, chimpanzees. Gorilla is an ape. Okay. Ryan appreciates the camera view. Let's go. Thank you. We love compliments, guys.
Yeah, keep them coming.
Keep them coming.
I'm a big words of affirmation kind of guy. I love them.
Bear ball off to the side. 3 bags out of the hole. Ryan knocks Bear paw off the back. Not exactly how we drew it up, but 12-7. That 12-0 lead has gone away with the quickness.
I'll put Al Michaels to shame. Well, that's not really saying much. Al Michaels is probably the worst football announcer in America right now. He's lost his touch and needs to retire. He was great back in the 1980s. Not now in 2024, though.
Yep, Jake knows all about that, being negative 20 years old and all.
Four-bagger for Harbaugh, and he throws his arms into the air. Can't see that with bag flight camera, though. Bear paw, nice back block.
Good wedge. Still got a bag left to finish it out.
Nice
here we go.
replacement. Trader can still go into guaranteed points. And he gets it. Nice shot. Bear paw misses. That's
goodness.
another big spot. And just like that, we have ourselves a lead change.
3 out of 10. Let's do a quick PPR check now that we're 10 rounds in. Especially now that Devin got his first 4-bagger. It took a while for him to get there. He's got 2 in a row now.
Here's a social.
This guy's on fire. I'll drink to that, buddy. All right, Harbaugh up to a 9. little bit over now. Ryan Trader 9-2. Bear Paw 7-8. Creekkiller the 10-5. Killing it. Harbaugh there with that 4-bagger. Moves up to a 9-5.
First bag off to that right side, out of play.
We get Jacob Daly, Tori, Mennonite, Breakfast Table. We get Mr. Korai and Benacourt, Kevin Mason from Breakfast Table.
Bear Paw sits behind again. Let's see what Trader does here. Trader going up, way up top, and it spits the hook. Hangs on that left side. Let's see, what does Gary want to do here? You lay up for 2, you can go in for 4.
Shoot it.
I mean, you got 75% of the hole open here.
When in doubt, air it out.
Gary Bear Paw, I know, would shoot this. And he is, and he hits it. Big shot for Gary Bear Paw to get them right back into it. That's a big 4 spot to retake the lead, 16-13.
Thing was in the air for an hour. Slow motion through the air. Perfect placement. Big hit by Bear Paw, taking the lead back.
Both of these players down on this end, Devin Harbaugh, Matthew Creekkiller, have been on fire. Okay. Maybe Jake Chase, maybe it is back. That was awful. What crappy timing. Until Creekkiller goes to push this all up and in. Watch this. Now he's going to shoot it. That was a line drive airmail. That may make this push easier for Harbaugh. This is in for 5, and he gets it. Devin Harbaugh still is on fire. Maybe the jinx didn't work.
I don't know what Creekkiller was doing there.
I think it was an airmail. It was just super short.
I thought it was a low push. Like, land right on the bag. I couldn't tell. It almost looked like he was in between both shots. All right, looks like we got our first champion. Tier 2 championship belongs to Brian Betancourt and Kevin Mesa. 21-11 over Jacob Daly and Tori Benight in Game 2. So congrats to Brian Betancourt and Kevin Mesa.
Gary Bear Paw's got to be careful. He is down to his last miss. Never mind. A 10-10 wash. Can't even get it out anymore.
I was going to say, you're killing it, buddy.
Is Devin having an off day? I don't know. He's made his last 12 in a row, I think.
It's a tale of 2 stories, isn't it?
Oh, no, off the board, and now Harbaugh taking a second because he knows a 4-bagger will win the game.
12-0 start going to waste. If Harbaugh can finish off the final bag.
That is going to do it. Devin Harbaugh makes 15 out of his last 16. Make it 16 in a row to end the game as Ryan Trader, Devin Harbaugh come back and defeat Matthew Creekkiller and Gary Bear Paw.
I kind of feel like Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh got away with one right there. They weren't exactly clean at the beginning. They picked it up near the end, finished strong. We come back, we'll have Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken. B bracket match 120 against Jeremiah Hector and Zach Aiken.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is. toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable.
We welcome you in, everybody, watching on ESPN Plus as we continue coverage of Pro and Elite Doubles here at the Little Rock Open, the Corn Nuts Little Rock Open here in Arkansas. We are moving right along. Is this a winner's bracket semifinal match? Winner to the King Seat game. Jake Brandon, Wally, K9 Castler bringing you the coverage. Corey Russell, Chase Hunter back home in Texas in the truck.
Working hard. Working fast.
It's a good look at the State House Convention Center. Just one half of it. There's another side behind the camera. We are waiting for our next match to be assigned.
Yeah, kind of a fun one, man. I messed up whenever I did my players to watch list. I think I put Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Or Zach Aiken. So technically, I'm actually still correct because Jeremiah Hector will be throwing against Zach Aiken, even though his partner is Zach Akins on the other end. So these guys saved me. I'm bailed out.
I think they also saved both of us by throwing on opposite ends of the board.
Yes.
So we won't get confused.
Nice shot there by Zach. Nice shot by Aiken. That would have been really confusing.
Zach Aiken and Riley Schoff versus Zach Akins and Jeremiah Hector. The next match we're bringing you, that's not going to be confusing at all. Like Devin Keene.
We'll go by the Zach Aiken that throws lucky bags.
Is one of them spelled ZK and the other CH?
Yes.
Okay, that helps. We just call them CH and CK.
I mean, it's AKI and AIK.
Oh, are they spelled? Okay,
So.
that makes it a little bit better.
Oh, well, let's have some fun. Welcome in ESPN Plus.
Zach, you good?
Zach Aiken wants another down and back, so we will do that.
Big time now. Chandler, what's up? Welcome in the chat. It says very important words right there. Jake, want to read them?
Well, sorry, I can't see that. What is
Wally's my favorite announcer,
it?
Chandler
That's not what that
says.
says.
Thank you, Chandler.
Your
Appreciate
glasses
that.
are getting. You need your glasses, bud.
Appreciate that. Shout out to the lady across us over by the Miller's Ale House and Overstock sign, listening on her phone. We see you. We see you watching us and listening to us.
Glad you're better at commentating than you are at chipping in putts.
There she is. There she waves.
Did she really listen to us?
That's how we know we're on a delay. We're on a 10-second delay instead of a 20-second delay. We have to keep track. Jake's a better player, though.
Damn
Keegan
right.
says, whoa.
I'll even throw those Australian bags.
Hey.
All right, here we go.
Yep, ready to roll.
Jeremiah Hector, Zach.
Lucky and lucky crime. Well, we got pro sniper elites on both sides, it looks like.
Looks like it. Just one's black, one's blue. I like to hear what you say about my kid. That makes sense. It's fair. Making sure we're not saying anything bad to come over here smack Wally.
Whoa.
Let's take a look at the path these two took to get here. Riley Schoff, Zach Aiken came in as the number 2 seed in bracket B. They had a bye their first game. He defeated Patrick McBeth and Chad Bush in their first game, then defeated Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, then defeated Dave Sutton, Tyler Goodwin to make it to this point. Jeremiah Hector, Zach Akins came in as a 27 seed in bracket B. They defeated Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock their first match. Then they defeated Jacob Torres and Colt Kenner. And then they took down Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker to get here. On the other side of the bracket, it will be Dia Lee and Josiah Arguin taking on Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield. And then over in bracket B, Devin Harbaugh, Ryan Schrader, the team we just saw win, will get ready to do battle against Brett and Matt Guy, winner of that game to the King seat, where they will play either the winner of our next match, which is Tony Smith and Mark Richards, or Cannon Hatcher and Hunter Thomasy.
I would just sit. Getting the block call here from Zach. See if Jeremiah can get it down. Perfect placement on that. A shout out to Josh Bartell and Alan Remen taking down your Tier 3 doubles championship. Josh Bartell, the father of Katie Bartell. So congrats to Josh. Rocking the K9 jersey. Taking dubs. Love to see it. Tier 1 championship about to be going underway. It's 20-19. Justin Lang and Alex McDonald up 20-19 over Dustin Arant and Nicholas Gardner. Peyton Mares and Espen Jackson in the King seat there in Tier 1.
Peyton and Espen were my pick.
Bold strategy, Cotton. I think we're going to have some fun tomorrow with singles. So if you guys don't have plans to watch us tomorrow, you're wrong. I'm going to put over-unders on every single round limit and point spread. And we'll see how close I can get and how close you guys can get.
And are we going to be doing a little...
Yeah, we'll give away Jake. Okay, to the winner.
Do it. Come on. Let's go. I like pizza rolls and toaster strudels. That's all I got to do.
Hot Pocket?
Man, I'm okay with Hot Pockets. I like pizza rolls more than Hot Pockets.
Scorching hot.
Yeah, I will say one of the first times I ever saw Zach Aiken, I went home and stood in front of my mirror and tried to bring my arm back with a bag as far as he could, and I almost needed surgery. I don't know how he does it.
Good job by Hector bringing that back in on the sticky side. Perfect speed control by Zach.
Pizza roll or bagel bite? That's a great question.
Pizza roll all day long.
Oh, wow.
Not exactly how he drew it up, but good work.
Oh, my goodness. They don't fall.
They're moving.
Are they?
I could hear the resin falling.
There they go. There they go. And that's a force spot for Jeremiah Hector. And I think this also will end.
That airman was clean.
And it looks like we'll have to go another stream without talking about food because we have broken it again.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. Zach too far to the right opens the door for Riley. There's a 10 for Akins and a 10 for Riley Schoff. I got the chance to take a good look at Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken during the World Championships and the USA Cornhole National Championships. They won co-ed doubles against Cameron Belvin and Ryan Windsor. It was an incredible match.
I think Riley's kind of taken that extra step going all the way back to Tiverton last year. Whenever she hit that Tiverton, you know, I guess not even a speed bump. What do they call it?
Huh?
When you get over the hump, but you're not really slapping. You're just taking the next step.
Yeah.
I don't really know what I'm trying to say.
Next level?
Next level, I guess. Yeah, she took the next level in Tiverton. That's all I'm going to say. Nailed it. That's why they pay me the big bucks, folks. I'll settle for even 1080. The 720 is brutal. What? Change it all in your settings on the YouTube. Hit that cog wheel.
Oh, man. Riley, opportunity to score, misses left. Pizza rolls over pizza bagels. I don't know if I can trust anything from this broadcast.
Here's the thing, man. If you leave a pizza bagel in the freezer too long, and it gets that caking ice, and then you have that soggy ice bread, it's just nasty.
Exactly.
You don't want that. At least the pizza roll, you could squeeze on the ends and then blow in the middle to kind of cool it down. That way you don't look like those scary movie ladies.
You ever put a pizza roll into an air fryer? Game changer.
Oh, yeah.
First bag down and in for Zach.
If you really want me to blow your mind, go ahead and put pizza rolls in a waffle maker.
A waffle maker? Wouldn't they just explode everywhere?
Yeah, that's the whole point. Pizza waffles.
Interesting. Yes. For those of you who are unaware, every time we go to travel to some of these places, a lot of times Corey Russell will pick the places that we go to eat, and most of the time they stink. But I'll tell you what, the other day he found this waffle restaurant, and it was incredible. So shout out to Corey Russell for hitting 1 in 100.
Here, so I got the waffle. They had the option to get a waffle flight, which is 4 different flavors of waffle. Here's what I had, Chad. Here's what I had.
I was so mad at
this is the last time I'm going to talk about food today, but here's what I had. I had a cinnamon roll waffle. I had a s'mores waffle. I had a strawberry shortcake waffle, and then a peanut butter and banana with bacon waffle. I took a piece from every single one. I had a cinnamon roll bottom with strawberry, marshmallow, chocolate, banana, and peanut butter topping with a little bit of bacon sprinkled on top. It was the best bite I've ever had in my life of anything. Just saying. Try it, chat. Try it. All right, moving on to cornhole. Done with food.
10-4 lead for Zach Akins and Jeremiah Hector.
Nice block. J-Mo's, I've been saying it for a while, J-Mo's one of these underrated players that people kind of sleep on. He's not your typical, there you go. He's just garbage.
Hashtag Wally's jinxes. Let's go. I'm not the only one.
But I'm just saying, he doesn't wear the jerseys. He's not exactly flashy. Nice guy, but doesn't really socialize enough to, kind of mix up with the partnerships. He's throwing players like Joe Neested in the past. I like that the Georgia boys are teaming up this year. Our championship match is set for Tier 1. Peyton Mares and Espen Jackson will try to fend off Dustin Arant and Nicholas Gardner. It's going on to Court 3. Justin Lang and Alex McDonald eliminated, so we'll not have back-to-back Tier 1 champs. Trey Hunt says J-Mo best player in Georgia. Travis says brought to you live in Blur Vision. Whoa, Travis Purser still rocking the bunny ears on the TV, bro. Gotta get that 4K, dude. Looks fine to me on my screen.
Yeah, I like it. Great.
Yeah, I like it. I got a great seat. We'll get a look at it though. If you haven't changed the cog though, you might want to make sure that you guys hit that cog and change it. Right? I think it's been coming in default at like 480 or something.
Oh, almost a great collect. Still gets 2 to fall.
That was a heck of a shot. You have to be exactly perfect with this shot. Line drive, landing on the front bag, slick side in hand. Doesn't get it to scoot up the rest of the way. 10-6 on the scoreboard. Angel, I believe the Virginia Open will be classic. I believe it's going to be shootout format in Ohio and then classic in Richmond. Do we have a schedule graphic? We'll pull that up here in a little bit. Just to confirm. I'm so bad with names, Jake. We got the new content guy for Lucky Bags across the way. I think it's Dayton is his name.
Oh, I have no idea.
Got a pretty cool looking camera over there. Hopefully he's listening on his headphones too. We can tell that lady that we're talking to tap him on the shoulder and ask him his name. We're gonna live through her at a 10-second delay.
Look at
she has no.
She's looking at him. Yeah. It's Dayton. You got it. It's Dayton. Confirmed.
I love that we're on a 10-second delay. We just get all the information later on. That's great.
That's fantastic.
He's got front row seats for a great match here.
Nice collect for the 4-bagger.
There he is.
There's a good look at him. And he's on his phone, not even what. Oh, there he goes.
Found him. Camera will find you, my man. All right, 10-6 here, round 15.
It's been
PPR
stuck
check.
on 10-6 for quite a while.
You didn't do a PPR check? Let's go with a Lucky Bags PPR check here. All Lucky Bag players. 9-7-1 for Riley and Zach. 10-14 for J-Mos. 9-8-6, Zach Akins.
4 consecutive washes. Stuck on 10-6.
Underneath that one should go.
This is in for 2 to make it 12-6, and it is. Curious if we see Zach attempt to block at any point. There we go. I'm a genius. Oh, a bag bounces over for Zach. J-Mo goes airmail and it rims out off the board. J-Mo stepping out, slick side down. He's going after that bag on the right side. Oh my goodness, he bumps it up over the hole, but ends up working out as a block. Aiken going up and hits it clean.
The way J-Mo's mixing his landing spots on these slick side pushes is just remarkable how he's able to hit his spot. It's a nice first of court. I put that deal myself, Jake.
Did you? Oh, short bag from Zach Akins. Some would say, whoopsie. I was not trying to do it in your voice, by the way. I was just trying to say the word whoopsie.
You would get high pitch on your own there.
Voice crack.
Squeakers. Harbaugh and Ryan Trader underway on court 48, up 8-7 over Matt Guy and Brett Guy. You picked Matt Guy in singles, correct?
I did, yeah. Went out on a little bit of a limb, having some fun. Who did I pick in doubles? Picked Ryan and Devin. Looks like we're going to be able to get to a round 20 PPR check.
Yeah, round 20. I want to be brought to you by Nola Bags.
Oh, they wedge. Zach's okay with it.
I would sit it. Just stares down Zach. Checking to see how many bags he has left.
What do you do, airmail or roll? Going up. Oh, and he knocks in one of each and lands on top of his other bag. J-Mo can slide in for 2, stepping all the way out, and he gets it. 14-10.
Jeremiah's showing me something with this little right to left cut he's got going on that sticky side. The slick side push is working pretty well for him also.
Nope. How about a round 19 PPR check question mark?
Attaboy. Brought to you by Nola Bags, coming in early and going
now
away
it's gone.
fast because Chase is at home in Texas doing things.
Texas.
Premature
buckles.
PPR checks and belt buckles.
Zach going to take a timeout. He's messed up by this early round 19 PPR check and needs to just settle himself down. Here's a good look at Corey Russell in the top right corner. Hey, Corey.
Yeah, boy.
What's up, Corey?
Got him out.
Give him a wave. Perfect back block. Question now, what does Riley do? She's going up. Worst case scenario, knocks in Zach's and goes off.
I can't even tell you whose that was. All I see is a big pile of gray.
Zach sits in front again. Same scenario for Riley. We're looking at a 6-on-2 round. Oh, she's got slick side down. She's going up again. Lands short. It'll be 3 more for Zach and J-Mo.
17-10. Somebody doesn't like their plaque, just throwing it all over the place down there. Act like you won something before.
Keep an eye on that bag as it creeps closer to the hole after every bag. There it goes. Nice sneak around, and now this bag's got to be in for Aiken, and it bunches on the right side. That's going to do it. We don't even get around 20 PPR check.
No PPR check for you.
Zach Aiken, Jeremiah Hector are moving along and are into the winner's bracket final.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break and hop over to the A bracket. Cannon Hatcher and Hunter Thomasy taking on Tony Smith and Mark Richards to try and get to the King Seat match. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Cornhole League, anyone can play and anyone can win, but not with just any boards and bags. We've carefully crafted equipment that has set the worldwide standard and is trusted by players and pros everywhere. Branded with ACL Pro, ACL Competitive, and ACL Recreation stamps, look for our seal of approval to know you're getting the real deal. Visit shop.iplayacl.com to find your new game day gear.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back in. Good crowd gathering around here. Starting to wind things down on the winner's side of the doubles format here with the pro and elite doubles action underway. Taking a look at the loser side, though, we got Tubby Cobb and Isabella Soprendit up 12-7 over Dave Sutton and Tyler Goodwin. Winner of that one will get Austin Pipple and Logan Dupler. Mason Trader and Cash Champions on court 31, 0-0 as they get ready to take on JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. The winner of that one will take on Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken. In the A bracket, Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. up 15-10 over AJ Sims and Hunter Holmes. Court 30 has Spencer Fabianar and Riley Dinh up, now down 16-14. Steve Schrader and Dan Glogowski take the lead there. Court 46, Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves up 14-11 over Trevor Kufis and Carson Getty. Winner of that one will take on Sammy Soto and Gavin Connell. On the winner's side, we got Harbaugh and Trader underway on court 48 against Brett Guy and Matt Guy. Next match up here on the live feeds is Cannon Hatcher and Hunter Thomasy. You can see Hunter and Tony Smith lining up on the right-hand side. Mark Richards and Cannon Hatcher. NOLA-sponsored player on the left. Next match on the live feed after this one will be Dia Lee and Josiah Erguin to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield. And that's it. That's all the double teams that are left. If you're looking for somebody else, they gone. Eliminated. Yeah, Cannon bringing back the NOLA Mudbugs here to the court to take on the Lucky Bag Lucianos. And I believe that's either going to be live or we're starting now. I'm not sure. It looks like we're zeros on the scoreboard. There's the spin. Mark Richards is going to take that one down, and just like that, we are live. I'm going to put the over-under on this one, chat, at 19.5 rounds, with the point spread being Mark and Tony minus 5.5. There's Jake's breaks coming back here. Walking through. Back from break number 13 of the day. Just kidding. He's going to be eliminated, so I can't even be mad at him. All right, Jake, I put the point spread at minus 5.5, Mark and Tony, with the over-under 19.5 rounds.
I like it. I like it.
Wish I had a pad of paper. Somebody took my pad of paper. Cannon stepping all the way out here, slick side down, pushes through. Little twofer. Got the battle of the bald managers on the sidelines there. Mike Hennessy to our left and Billy Webb to our right.
What line did you use, Henry, or what line did I use? I'm confused. Tony kicks over to the left. Nice roll in for Hunter. Tony cuts it in as well. Beautifully done.
I remember when we used to put bags right in the middle, in the front of the hole. We didn't used to go in at this right side, the left side thing that players are doing now.
Yeah. Back in my day, when everybody threw slide rights.
I was born in the 1900s. We used to play cornhole on north and south. This whole east and west steps for the birds, see?
A good old canvas and duck cloth.
I feel like that's a pretty good prospector impression. You need to give me any credit for it.
All right.
I feel like I deserve something there.
Because I got to keep your head small so you can fit through the doors.
Good point.
Side by side. Cannon goes for the roll and misses left.
What do you think about this crawfish design on the bag?
Pretty cool, kind of like it. Makes me want some crawfish.
Yeah. I believe it's called a mud bug.
Is that one? Oh, okay.
Now you know.
Putting 2 and 2 together. Where's Billy Webb at?
Right there.
Get him on the screen again.
Billy Webb right there. We'll get him. That's a solid beard to his right, too.
It's a long beard.
I feel like if we can get that guy to put his beard on Billy Webb's head, that's just money.
See what Mark does here. He's going up. Ooh. He hit that shot last year against Jeremiah Ellis. Lands short. Rodeos 3 bags into the hole. Does not do it that time, though. Cannon tries to roll it, sits on top. We're looking at a 4-on-2 round as it sits.
Big leagues.
Mark going up again, and he almost does hit the rodeo. He knocks in 2 of his.
So
that'll end up being a
7-6.
7-on-6-1 to tie the game.
Good shot there by Mark, just trying to free it up. Ends up landing on the pile and stays on the board, so nicely done.
First bag block from Tony. A lot of people were talking about Donald Cupp's unique throw style yesterday. Hunter Thomas, he's got a pretty cool one too.
Yeah, they gave Donald the Statue of Liberty throw.
Looks like he's serving a pizza.
Oh, a little pizza delivery guy. I like it.
Tony way off mark with that airmail. Hunter going to deliver this bag to your front door. Going for the roll, and he almost hits it. Sits on the left lip. Tony going up again. Oh my goodness, he's 0 for 2. This could be a big airmail for 6 for Hunter Thomasy. And he airballs it. Airball. Airball.
Didn't he just put that there with the roll?
Yeah.
Why not relect that?
I don't know.
That's a relect all day.
It does end up getting a point, 2-1 on that 3-2 round.
Real slobber knocker here.
Mark misses too far to the right, but Cannon's lane is compromised. Was that a little reverse cut action? Misses too far to the left, and now Mark has a wide open lane. Can you stop playing footsies with me down there, bro? Oh, 3 wide plug. Oh,
whoopsie.
No, and Cannon misses it short. This is a big push opportunity for Mark, and he gets 3. And that will net him some points. It will be...
how many?
5 to be exact.
Nicely done.
6-2.
Way to pause long enough.
All right. We talk about a new year. I'm not going to mess up on math once this whole season. The Hunter misses left.
I do want to point out this is an 8-foot table, and you're on my side of the 8, though. Where you're calling me out for this 4-foot foot foul thing here.
That's because you got 32 bags on my side over here. Tony misses another roll.
Little rodeo.
5 on 3 right now. He's going for another airmail. Oh, and he almost hits the rodeo. It bounces up over the hole. Another tough break for Hunter Thomasy.
Pins himself on the back of the hole. Unfortunate break.
10-2 lead for Tony and Mark. Mark tries to cut around it. Sits in front. Cannon go for the roll and misses too deep. Mark asked to shoot it. Tony said no, go through it. That's what he does. Perfect replacement. The winner of this will face Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader as they take down Brett and Matt Guy 22-16. See what Mark does here. Now he's going super hard at it. Goes for the bar of soap. I can't tell if anything fell.
Nothing fell. You got all 3 of his bags right on the hole.
Oh,
and
my
I honestly
goodness.
think that Cannon can still throw this bag.
Is it worth risking, though?
Yes.
Good call.
Thanks.
I mean, Mark's still going to get a couple of points. 6 on 4, make it 12-2.
That is crazy. Unable to get that dangler to drop in. $12-2.
First bag as good as in for Tony. First bag off that right side for Hunter. Tony collects. Now Hunter's got that lane. I'd be surprised if he misses the rest of the round. Four-bagger for Tony, guaranteed 2. And that's what it'll be, 14-2.
14 to what? Oh, 2. 14 to 2. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Cannon consistently trying to get these blocks down to force Mark into misses. But Cannon has not been able to capitalize whatsoever.
Should pop out of that roll from Cannon. The thing is, when Cannon starts hitting his shots, they look effortless.
Start coming out like a cannonball. There's a four-bagger for Cannon. If he makes his last bag. There's a four-bagger for Mark. There, social saved me. Man, that is some good lemonade.
Honestly, it's a different vibe doing cheers to lemonade. It works though.
Still 14-2. First bag a little off to the right for Tony. Good back block from Hunter.
Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves eliminated. Trevor Kufis and Carson Getty advanced. They'll now take on Sammy Soto and Gavin.
Tony in with a 10. Hunter can answer with a 10 of his own. Slick side down, not messing around with the stickiness of those bags. All right, we'll do our round 10 PPR check, sponsored by NOLA Bags. No Cannon, a 7.4.
Big time right now.
Hunter a 7.2. Mark and Tony throwing a 9 and an 8 respectively. Not the highest PPRs you'll ever see.
Jake, I think we could take him.
I think we could too with these numbers. Cannon sits on top.
It says sit one, either that or just push it. There might be a soap possibility.
I don't know if it's
soapable. It's definitely not worth it, but it's soapable.
He's got slick side down. He's either going to go hard through it or soap it. He's going to try to go through it, and he hits it too soft. Should have listened to you.
Casey says, never heard of those carpet bags. I can't tell on the live stream. We got some Lucky Bag Lucianos against some NOLA Mud Bugs are the two bag choices here.
Oh, my goodness. He went for the push, ends up rolling it in.
That's how I roll bags right there. Hit the pile, get the hop.
Cannon, hard push, and they all fall. Nice shot for Cannon. Hatcher gets them off of 2 and make it 14-4. Take a look at this shot one more time. Picture perfect.
Cisco 15 needs 5 more players.
Back block for Hunter. Here we go. Oh, both players missed their first roll attempt. Now Tony just goes up and misses off the back. Hunter has to capitalize here. And he cannot. Looking at a 3-on-2. I don't believe you'll see Tony miss 2 airmails in a row. Going up and down.
We're finished.
It will be 1 more point.
14-5. PPR, I'm not PPR, scoreboard update, there we go. Round 13. Can't remember, have we had a close match in like the last 24 hours? I feel like it's been a while.
Perfect first back block for Mark. Kind of takes away that push ability from Cannon, so he's got to kind of just got to bite the bullet. Hope he can sit behind here. And he misses again to the right side.
Update in A bracket, Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader defeat Matt Guy and Brett Guy.
Perfect push from Mark, excuse me. Cannon sits in front. Uh-oh, this could be dangerous for Cannon Hatcher. Mark luckily misses the roll. Nothing moving. This is in for 6 to put Tony and Mark on 20. Richards hits it clean. Angry after that third bag. That could have been the game.
That airmail hit no part of the red zone. Swish.
We've seen a swish and an air ball this game.
We're like a full service provider, you know, we get it all done.
Tune in next game, we'll see a home run.
Hey.
Tony cuts in his third bag. We'll see what Hunter does. He's staying sticky. He's going cut and rolls it in. Tony does it again. Now this bag has to be in to stay alive. He does, and he hits a little and one. He's going to take a point.
The roll one. Not exactly how he drew it up, but hey, point to point. 20-6. Cannon with first throw.
Airs a block finally down the middle. He's been struggling with that. Mark rolls it in perfectly. Cannon cuts around. Nice cutter again for Cannon. Mark sits on the right lip, slick side down for Cannon. Gonna try to push through this. Perfectly done. Survives another round. And you're gonna get 2 more points out of it, 20-8.
Taylor asking the chat, are the boards sticky or is it just their bags? I mean, I think they're throwing slower bags, but I mean, for the most part, I feel like the boards are playing pretty honest this year. A lot of people are worried about fast boards. I don't think we're getting that factor. I think it's been constructed pretty well to play in all different types of conditions pretty evenly. You're going to have your different times of day where one part's going to be fast, one's going to be slow, but I don't know. I don't feel like they're playing fast.
Oh no, Hunter off
Too
the
fast.
board. And now Tony can finish and end the game. And now he won't even need to throw it. Tony Smith and Mark Richards are into the winner's bracket final of bracket A. Heavy hitter matchup where they will take on Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh.
Yep, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll find out the other King C participant to take on Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield will take on Dia Lee and Hosea Araguen when we come back.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, but mostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Ryan Weedenfield waving is on the court, playing with pro partner Ryan Smith.
He said, Ryan's cooking, he says.
Which one?
Ryan.
Which one?
Ryan.
Which one?
Ryan.
All right. Dia Lee, Josiah Arguin on the court as well. Dia Lee, women's doubles champion from last night. Josiah Arguin, one of the new up-and-coming pros from the state of North Carolina.
Shout out to Josiah for helping out with setup on open number 1 also.
Shout out.
About Dia Lee still has an opportunity to go for the sweep. Ooh, balk. Balk. Illegal. Thought I saw Pikachu in the background for a second. That's just a really bright jersey behind Ryan.
Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano up 18-6 on Trevor Kufis, Carson Getty. They win that. They will take on Cannon Hatcher, and Hunter Thomasy. Stephen Bernstedt, Philip Lopez Jr. up 6-3 on Steve Schrader, Dan Glogowski. Winner of that gets Brett and Matt Guy. The winner of that will get the other winners, like I just mentioned. And that is every team still alive in Bracket A besides, of course, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Devin Harbaugh, and Ryan Schrader.
They're going to go one more again.
Over in Bracket B, we mentioned this game will get us to the King Seed game. The winner of this will take on Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain up 20-17 on Mason Schrader and Cash Shamness. Winner of that will get Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken. Actually, that game just ended. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain took it down. Tubby Cub, Bella Soprenin down 18-11 to Austin Kipple and Logan Dupler. The winner of that will get the loser of this match. And it has been confirmed Peyton Mayers, Espen Jackson take down amateur doubles Tier 1. Congratulations to them. Espen Jackson gets his 3rd plaque of the weekend, as he has won both junior doubles and high school doubles already, and now amateur doubles.
I was talking to Melvin after open number 1. He said Espen's really, really good with money and numbers, and if he keeps this up, he could probably be a millionaire by the time he's out of college.
That's
keeps
crazy.
on taking down all these titles, man.
Well, there's a good look at us.
If you had a kid, would you make your kid pay for his entry fees?
Depends on
or
if
just
he
be
was
like,
good
this
or
is your
not.
investment to college, man. You keep winning.
Depends on if he was good or not. My dad always paid for my entry fees because I wasn't good. And when I started winning, I had to start paying for my own entry fees.
I guess that answers that question.
All right, I believe we are live. First back from the game is off to the left side for DLE. Dig Ryan Smith's wardrobe, the sleeveless jersey, sweatpants that are rolled up high.
Ryan Weedenfield's got to be feeling comfortable rocking the blue jeans.
That's what he always wears.
He's so good in jeans. He's a whole new player when he gets to wear jeans.
What's up, Wendy? I will see you in Richmond. Yeah, I'll be up there. Let's go. That was another thing. I used to play a lot with my dad, so when we would play together, he would pay for my entry fee, and then when I stepped away and started playing with other people, I had to fend for myself.
I think that we have. I'm trying to get a look at this. I believe these are still the all cornhole Phoenix bags.
Yes.
For
Yeah,
Josiah and Dia.
The same ones Dia played with yesterday in women's doubles.
And Wizard L's for the Ryans.
Nice.
You know what Ryan Weedenfield told me yesterday? I don't know if you were sitting next to me or not, and almost fell out of my chair. He said I practiced 3 days last week.
Whoa.
Practiced.
He doesn't normally practice, does he?
You know how many times he's practiced in the last 3 years?
No.
Those 3 days last week. He's another Jeremiah Ellis. Doesn't like to practice, just likes to play. Just don't understand
how do you get good?
I was just going to say, I don't understand how he could be that good coming out of Nebraska. No disrespect to Nebraska, but like they're not exactly pushing out pro-caliber players left and right. I believe they have two, Ryan Weedenfield and Katie Bartell. Although, hey, Josh Bartell took down Tier 3 today. Keep an eye. Had a pretty cool experience watching the football game, though. Nebraska over Colorado. My first college football game, actual experience. I got a chance to go to, I think it was Baylor versus, who knows. Not exactly exciting, but the Colorado-Nebraska rivalry is really fun to watch.
You got to go to Oklahoma State this year, too.
I didn't go to the game. But like when it was like 4th and 1 and Nebraska stopped them on that 4th and 1 conversion, it was like it sounded every bit of 90,000 people. It was crazy. One day cornhole will get there. One day.
Now with shots like that, Ryan Smith throws his fourth bag off the board. And now Dia has a chance for some points.
Jared says, sheesh, Nebraska catching strays. Hey, you don't like it? Play better.
How about a 9-9 wash?
No Owen Crick. I don't believe Owen Crick is here.
Owen who?
Crick.
Owen 2. 6-0 start for the Ryans.
Cannon Hatcher and Hunter Thomasy up 6-0 over Sammy Soto and Gavin Gano.
I think I'm just still weirded out that Ryan cut his hair. He's not wearing he doesn't have those long flowing locks anymore. Or as I like to call it, a great head of lettuce.
He lost the mullet battle between him and JBJ. I do think that we should have more high stakes one-on-one matchups like that. Like, if you lose, you have to play the entire tournament with one shoe on or something, or cut your hair, get a Mike Tyson tattoo, something. We got to play for higher stakes.
Find a face painter and they paint a tiger on your face. You have to wear it the entire day. Rawr. Well, we have a face paint right here. You can make Amanda paint them on. Right, Amanda? Right? 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 Exactly.
Hey,
she'll do it. She agreed to it.
She agrees to anything.
Clip that. She agreed to do it.
What is Corey drinking over there? Health Aid Kombucha? This guy and his weird drinks.
Oh my goodness, look who's in the chat.
Josh Keck. I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Josh Keck running a tournament next week with me on the live feed, just like old times. Badgerland Bag Brawl. It's going to be so much fun, Josh. I'm looking forward to it, my dude.
I'm disappointed I didn't see him at Battle of the Queens last weekend. Josiah a little to that right side. Weedenfield side by side. Slick side down. Oh my goodness, how does he leave Ryan's bag there? Josiah finishes with a 4-bagger. Weedenfield answers social.
Nice job kind of sneaking around, getting right to left on the slick side. Kind of our first chance to look at Josiah as a pro. Keep an eye on that. Slick side cuts. Not too many pros can do that. Let's keep it PG, Josh. You can't say that. Katrina Bartel in the chat. She wants to see a close-up of her man's in the background there, Josh Bartel. That's your Tier 3 champion, Josh Bartel. Better put some respect on that, Jake.
Dia too far to the right.
It's a good-looking crowd we got there in the background, Jake. Good-looking crowd.
Let's change that camera as soon as possible as Ryan Smith picks up 4 more points. Weedenfield misses his first bag off of that left side. 10-4 game.
No, come on, Bernie, do better. Give me your best Bernie 10-4 score impersonation.
Bernie Neighbors. 10-4 going in a round number 8. I don't know.
That's a 10-4, good buddy.
Oh, I don't know that thing.
You can get Bernie back in the mic one day. And start a protest. Bernie, Bernie, Bernie. Bernie's probably living life, though. It's like, wait, I got weekends free again? How did this happen?
Josiah in for 2 more. How about no?
Katrina says, I see him all the time. I'm good. Dang. Look at Jake getting all this TV time.
I know, I don't like it. Shout out to Baltimore Orioles.
I was going to say, is it because you're wearing the Orioles hoodie? You don't want to be caught in public?
Ooh.
Disgrace of a #1 seed.
Whoa. We weren't the #1 seed this year. We were the #1 seed last year, and we lost.
Doesn't matter. I didn't have money on them last year.
Better than the Cardinal, that's for sure. Slick side down for Ryan Smith. Ooh, maybe a little too far to the left. Nice shot by Dia to push that bag out of the way. Dia in for 2, count it.
Do you like the bag flight cam coming right at you? Or
I like that one. I like it coming at you.
coming at me better, yeah. It's almost like it's 3D and you're kind of like, whoa. No, it's okay. It's not going to hit me, you know. You're safe.
Got to put on your 3D glasses.
Yeah. Half the chat can't even figure out how to turn off a 480p. Come on now. Think they're going to get 3D figured out?
Yeah. Better calm down. You're going to lose all your friends. He's a mean commentator. Don't think I don't know how to use the technology. I don't need this. Weedenfield, nice roll. No, it bounces too far to the left. Josiah could go in for a possible 4 spot.
It's got a pretty good lane to do it.
That may be better. Oh, it just gets the drip to give up 2.
Imagine if players had to call their shots like in pool. I mean, that'd be even worse. If I had to call my own shots sometimes, I'd be screwed. But some of these guys actually know how to roll on command, so yeah. I'd be in trouble. I would not like that. We might actually get our first Corn Nuts crunch time if this match continues this way.
I know, crazy. Do we do our round 10 PPR check?
We did not. Let's do it right now. Good call.
Right. Boom. Ryan Weedenfield throwing an 8-8. Ryan Smith a 10-2. Josiah R going an 8-4. DLE a 10-2. Same PPR, but DLE throwing more 4-baggers than anybody else on the court. Could be another one if that bag drips in.
Sure. Dia doing her best to try and get that one back in. Using her Jedi mind tricks, trying to get a tap in. Will it work? It does.
And that'll tie the game at 10.
It's official. DLE is a Jedi. See how the crowd's doing. Anything exciting going on?
Take a look. Oh, there's the Corn Nut snack cam. There's Elizabeth Tennyson munching on some popcorn. Oh, a nice collect. Even though it was his opponent's bag. Does it again. Just loves putting in Ryan Weedenfeld's bags for him. This time he gets his own bag, and we have another social.
Cheers, buddy. I'm all hopped up on lemonade.
Hopefully these players are listening to the song in the background. They're just going to let these bags slide now.
Oh, I got you.
Don't forget, next match coming up, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Devin Harbaugh, Ryan Trader. Make sure you're liking the stream and sharing it as well so we get as many people in here as we can for that juggernaut of a game coming up next. But first, we got to settle this one. 10-10, round 13.
Timeout, court 1. Time to take a peek at snack cam again.
Let's go back to the snack cam. Why not?
All right, they got their answer what they want to do.
Or put me back on the screen. That's great, guys. Thanks, Corey. Appreciate you, bud.
I like how you just catch yourself. You just keep on.
No, I just gotta
back in,
sit up, making sure I not look stupid.
Could be worse. Amanda could have put a picture of you in a blanket relaxing for 2 seconds all over the internet yesterday.
I'm gonna do like a slick cut.
All right, let's see what Ryan elects to do here. Slick side cut, collect, but takes in Dia's bag.
David in the chat getting feisty.
Smith can go in to untie the game, and he cannot.
How about no? Like it's been 10-10 for an hour. Score update on court 29. Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano in the lead, 17-15 over Cannon Hatcher and Hunter Thomasy. Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. 0-0 against Matt Guy and Brett Guy. More.
Another opportunity for points.
Sorry, JBJ and Logan up 9-7 over Riley and Zach.
Deciding to go through this instead of blocking.
I like her thought process, though.
Not unless you do that.
I don't like his execution.
Weedenfield steals a point. Absolute robbery. There's some more snack cam.
Gotcha, Jacob.
Nobody's safe on the live stream.
I'll tell you what, dude. There's nothing better than a sporting event where they do the reverse eating cam. they have the food coming out of their mouth. They play it in reverse. It's so good.
Oh, that's my favorite thing. I wish Corey knew how to do that, but it's fine. It's whatever.
You just got to be able to play the replay back in reverse is all.
Ryan tries to push through it. Keep an eye on that slick side bag. Smith decides to slide it, leaves it short. He's still got a bag, though. He tries to go through it, misses left. Oh, no. If he drags it, this could be guaranteed 6. Mickey may just slide it and hope he clips it. He is going to slide. It does not move, but you still have one more bag to survive. And there it goes. 6th spot for Ryan Smith. Make it 17-10. First bag down and in. Don't worry, you don't need to see the board cam to watch that happen.
Got him. 7. Number 7.
Number 1 today, though. You got to give him credit.
He's doing a lot better now that Chase is in charge. George says, love the snack cam.
Got to find somebody else. Somebody else got to be munching on something. We got another popcorn eater over there. All right, that'll be 2 more for Josiah. Josiah's been cooking down on that end.
I'm about to make an executive decision here. If we get to 19 and it's another blowout, then we're just going to make 19 the Corn Nuts crunch time. No nail biters really this week. I had a couple close ones, but
yeah, not a good sign. Maybe it's my fault we don't get any good matches.
I wasn't going to say that.
Oh, no, especially with that bag off the side.
She's got to be careful now.
Dia.
Can't afford to miss again.
Second bag block from Ryan Smith. See if Ryan goes up here, not messing around with a roll. Staying sticky. He's going up and down. Dia Lee going up, and she misses it off the board. I think Ryan, all he has to do is lay up, and this will be it.
Or do we win?
He's
about to shoot an airmail.
All right, that will do it. No Corn Nut Crunch time this time. Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield take it down and are into the king seat of bracket B.
Speaking of king seats, let's go ahead and get our first king seat winner. When we come back, great matchup. Tony Smith, Mark Richards versus Devin Harbaugh, Ryan Trader.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Cornhole League, anyone can play and anyone can win, but not with just any boards and bags. We've carefully crafted equipment that has set the worldwide standard and is trusted by players and pros everywhere. Branded with ACL Pro, ACL Competitive, and ACL Recreation stamps, look for our seal of approval to know you're getting the real deal. Visit shop.iplayacl.com to find your new game day gear.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Time for our first of two winners bracket final games. You win this, you're into the championship, and you need to be double dipped.
Just like the cameras, it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be crazy, kooky. The day after, 2 days after Halloween, November 2nd, 2024.
Matt says you need awkward knuckles, social cam in the crowd. First person will be looking for someone to fist bump and left hanging. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. If we need more t-shirt cannon responsibilities as live feed people, you know. For some reason, they don't trust us with cannons as commentators. Actually, Amanda is a certified t-shirt cannon operator. She could probably hook us up. Start full-blown front row blasted.
Could you imagine?
Jeremiah, what up? Welcome in. Spin. Mark Richards.
All right, here we go. This has heavy hitter written all over it. Can we finally get our first corn nut crunch time of the day?
Not anymore, now that you said that.
First bag is down and in for Mark Richards, and we are underway. This game's going to go 37 rounds. The final score will be 21-20. Book it.
Book it. Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken take down JBJ and Logan Chamberlain.
Wow, both of their losses were to them.
Riley and Zach will now wait for either Dia Lee and Hosea or Austin Kipple and Logan.
Richards cleans it up. Somehow that bag on the right side stays there, and Harbaugh will start the scoring with 2. See what Trader wants to do here. Sits in front, good shot.
Tufu going to say 47 rounds, 21-20.
Oh, nice collect.
Little 3-for-1 ski. Kathy Walker checking in, says, let's go Tony and Mark.
Tony in to tie the game at 2. Count it.
All right, where are we at on viewers? Let's do a viewer challenge right now. Oh, wrong mouse. 942 on YouTube. That needs to be over 1,200. 499 on Facebook. That needs to be around 750. Hit that share button, guys. Let's get them in here. Hit the share button. We hit those numbers, we'll do a giveaway. One lucky fan will get to spend the weekend with Jake.
I got a guest bedroom. Come on.
Yep.
Let's do it.
You get to eat all the pizza bagels and pizza rolls you want.
Let's go. Mark going up. Mark is down with the sickness. Harbaugh going push. He tried a little bit of a penguin. Nobody home. Mark up again. That was way short.
This bag is still dangling there. Another dangler from Mark. Little six-side cut action. A little 2 for 1. Trying it. Boom.
Way off the back. Almost put a hole in that A-frame over there.
Wouldn't be a live feed without our A-frames taking some damage.
Luckily for us, Cody Henderson, I believe, has been eliminated.
He gone. Still is tomorrow, though. We have to survive.
5-2 lead now for Tony and Mark. Nice rollover for Trader. JBA says, New England is bittersweet, love seeing the bag flight, hate realizing how ugly my bags truly are. You got that right. Tony cuts it in. Trader asking what he wants. Harbaugh says go up. He's going up. And he's down. Oh, but he drags Tony's bag. What a shot from Ryan Trader. Gives up 2 more. That'll make it 7-2. Take a look at this. It looked good. Just got a piece of Tony's bag and ends up taking it with him. Mark's first bag a little off that right side. Keep an eye on it as the round progresses. There's that bag flight cam. See if Mark has any problem going through this. He does. It misses right. Harbaugh looking to get 4.
Don't see Mark going up top for the airmail.
He's going to play conservative. He's going to take his 8. Harbaugh in for 4 to make it a 1-point game. First bag down and in for Trader. Block misses the left. That's going to be the key to the game down here. Tony can consistently get the blocks down and muddy up the board. It's going to be good for Tony, but if he misses these blocks and allow Trader to just slide every bag in the hole, nice collect, it may benefit Trader. Because again, Trader not used to throwing these bags, so he may be at a little bit of a disadvantage. 4th bag checks up for Tony Smith, and that is a lead change.
Much better. These cameras are just kind of crazy, man. Getting a little haunted.
I don't even get a board camera. Even worse. There we go.
Number 8 for the truck.
Yeah. Mark, ooh, a little too far to the left. Now Harbaugh has a lane. Slick side down. Perfect.
That was a rocket.
It's a little bit of a pulley bush. Now Mark going to stay skinny. Does he go after that bag? Ooh, beautiful cut around. Doesn't even touch Mark's bag. See if Mark stays conservative. Does he go after both or just one of them? Oh, no, he gets nothing. That's a big 6 spot for Harbaugh. Beautiful cut around.
Yeah, like you said, doesn't even help Mark at all. That kind of hits the back part of the red zone, then drips back in. leaving Mark with a difficult push at the end. Misses it. +6. Great shot there by Harbaugh.
It's another bag that does not get in front of the hole. Trader just slides right in. Oh, and there's another miss for Tony Smith. That's exactly what I was talking about. Just leaving a clear lane for a Trader to slide every bag in the hole. Because like usually when he's throwing bags he's comfortable with, he's okay with leaving blocks and creating a messy board. But with Trader throwing these Viper R's, a bag that he doesn't normally throw all the time, I'm sure his main goal is to just make as many bags as possible. That time gives up 2 more points, 16-7. There's one getting out of hand.
Maybe we're saving the 20-20 match for the very last match of the evening.
You hope so.
Getting exciting, you know? I believe Bearpaw and Creekkiller have been eliminated. I don't see them anymore.
Harbaugh misses one.
If you shoot it, it should drag, but I probably should slide it.
Austin Kipple and Logan Dupler up 20-2 over DLE and Hosea.
Wow. Harbaugh in for 10. Richards in to put them on 9.
Did Ryan Trader just talk Harbaugh out of shooting an airmail?
Not necessarily. Trader said you could shoot it, but I would just slide it in. Harbaugh agrees to just slide it and says 2 is better than 5. Uh-oh, Florida and Georgia are tied in the 4th quarter. Go Gators.
Roll. Either that or come through it now.
Trader asks for a roll. Harbaugh says either that or come through it now. Trader stepping out slick side down. He's going to try to go through it. Oh no, worst case scenario. Knocks in both of Tony's bags and goes off.
Pretty much the same shot here. A pretty decent crowd here for this one. I don't blame them.
Ooh,
they're about to see Tony put a big spot here.
Yeah, this is in to guarantee 5, and it is. Count it. Oh, are they up 34-20? Notification is super late.
16-14 now. Round 10 PPR check brought to you by the sponsors of the evening, Corn Nuts and NOLA Bags. And we'll eventually get it. There it is. A 9-8 from Devin Harbaugh, 60% 4-bagger percentage, 10-2 for Ryan Trader, 40% there. 11-2 for Tony Smith. Richards there with an 8-4. How about them numbers?
Nice airmail for Devin. Richards, the southpaw cut too far to the right. Oh, another airmail for Devin. He's 2 for 2. Richards misses again. Harbaugh, 3 for 3. Hits it. He knew it as soon as it left his hand. Big 4 spot for Devin Harbaugh to put him and Ryan Trader on 20. 1 point away from a ticket to the championship game where they will need to be double dipped.
Take a look at these replays. 2 different stories being told here. Mark Richards unable to get that cut around Devin Harbaugh's airmail. Our money.
Tony misses that left. This could be it for the win. Trader goes roll, cuts it in, and that opens up that lane for that push for the win.
If I'm Tony, I'm going to try and cut behind this and leave it on the board. I don't want this one going in. Almost like a cover on the backside of Ryan's bag. Front side, that's not going to be collectible for him.
Nope. Cut around basically for the win. Yep. He leaves it short. And now Tony Smith can hit the shot he's been hitting all day long. A simple cut around for the wash. I mean, what else are you thinking here?
I mean, yeah, it's very anticlimactic.
Stay alive. Oh, he's going up. He hits the airmail instead. It still goes in. It's still a wash. You hear Trader say, gave it to me and I couldn't take advantage. Keep an eye on that if Mark and Tony come back in this one.
Yeah, Mark's got to be clean here. Devin is locked in, especially with the airmails. You don't really want to fire a blocker to get back into this. If I'm Mark, I'm just thinking 12-12, let Tony play.
Pressure on Mark Richards. Got to be in to stay alive. Oh, and he throws it too hard. It sits on the back lip, and that is going to do it. Ryan Schrader, Devin Harbaugh take down the king seat of bracket A, and they will need to be double dipped.
Yeah, one bracket has been decided as far as king seat goes. Let's get ourselves a B bracket king seat. Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield against Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins when we come back.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, utmostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
All right, one king seat down, one more to go. This is another interesting one. Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield back on the court, taking on the Georgia boys, Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Jake Brandon, Wally K9 Castler in the booth. Corey Russell, Chase Hunter in the truck. Amanda Horine. How do you pronounce your last name?
Amanda Orn.
I realized I didn't understand. I didn't know how to pronounce it until it's too late. How do you pronounce it?
Amanda Orn.
Horine? I was right. Okay, so why are you laughing? I was right. Amanda's just here doing her thing in her blanket.
It's a nice blanket. You know where I can get a blanket like that, Jake?
I know where you can get a blanket like that. You can get one at shop.iplayacl.com. Cue the graphic. Ooh. You can get all your official ACL gear at shop.iplayacl.com.
Alley-oop.
There's Amanda in the graphic, too.
Is that really Amanda?
Yeah.
How come they took me off of the graphic from last year? Oh, I know why. No, we're not sponsored by the one that I wore. I was in there for that company that rhymes with Schmarty. We did a couple years ago.
All right, here we go. These bags are live. Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield, Jeremiah Hector, Zach Akins. Smith with honors, and it is a miss.
How many open events is there this year? If only we had a graphic for that, Chris. I believe it's 12 opens and then 4 pro/open events. 6. So we took one off. Did we add another one?
Oh, I don't know.
17 or 18? Put it that way.
More than 16, less than 19.
Maybe.
All right. Even with that miss, Ryan Smith starts off with a 1-0 lead. Coming up next, we have a fun one in store for you guys. It will be for a multitude of different reasons, first of all. It will be Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano going up against Matt and Brett Guy. I don't know, Matt Guy making a good run in doubles. Maybe that just means he'll have a good run in singles tomorrow, too. That's my pick to win. Akins. Oh, and they plug. And JMO says, do not even throw that bag. One more for Weedenfeld.
Hey, a point's a point. You can't be too upset all the time. 2-0. Austin Kipple and El Dupe up 8-3 over Riley and Zach.
Smith and Weedenfeld looking to make the king seat of their bracket. Let's take a look at how these two got here.
Get her, truck. Get her.
There's the Corn Nuts snack cam. Munching on some Sour Patch Kids. Not a sponsor. All right, Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfeld came in here as the #1 seed in the B bracket, so #2 seed overall. They started out by defeating Mason Weedenfeld and Tayden Belding 23-5. Man, he had to do that to his brother first game. Then they defeated Chase Lester and Hunter Thorson 23-15. Then took down Hayden Gonzalez and Chase Frieden 23-11. Then we watched them beat D'Elia and Josiah Arguin 21-12 to make it to the King Seat game. J-Mo and Zach Akins, I believe I already touched on their path earlier, but let's go back over it. The 27 seed defeated Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock 22-16. Then Jacob Torres and Colt Kenner 29-6. And Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker 21-15. And Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken 21-10. And here we are.
Yay. Duck Dog watching in a deer blind in East Texas. Rooting for Team Texas, Soto and Cano.
You ever watch Duck Dynasty?
I did. Loved it.
It's a great show. Saw somebody on TikTok dressed up as Psy. Great. It was a great costume.
You know the daughter on that show is like actually a pretty good preacher now?
Is she really?
Yeah,
I saw she was
like
on
a huge Women of God on TikTok.
I know she was on
following.
Dancing with the Stars a couple years ago. She did pretty good in there too.
I was watching like some of her TikTok sermons for a while, and I was like, she looks very familiar. I couldn't put my finger on it, and I was like, man, that's pretty good.
The thick Louisiana accent. Oh my God! Nice sneak in for Zach Akins.
If you can stay tight, it might go. Otherwise, you derail.
Going up off the board. This is in for 5 for Zach. Get them on the board. No, he goes in, but he takes one of Weedenfeld's. Still get on the board, make it 8-3. Sorry, we don't give shout-outs. Cannot shout out Austin Bauer and Jace. Sorry, man.
Sorry, dude.
What if I could?
Nope.
Can't, so I shan't.
Great use of wordatives there, Jake.
Preach. Nice back block for Ryan Smith.
No step out, staying slick side down. He knows his angle.
Not bad,
sticky side down. So he had it lined up on slick side down to begin with, decided to go sticky with that. Kind of works out. Now he's got bumpers, field goal posts.
Nice shot for the four-bagger. Does Ryan go after that bag on the left side? He shakes his head no. He's okay with giving up 4. This will make it a 1-point game. 8-7.
Yep, just wanted to make sure that they kept the lead. Always want to get the bags back to your partner. Got to say, pretty impressed with what I'm seeing out of J-Mo and Zach Akins. Not to be confused with Zach Aiken. That's why I put him on my list of players to watch, Jake. It's like I know what I'm talking about.
And it's like Caitlin Allhouse. Zach, who's going for the bar of soap? Knocks in one of each and goes off. That was aggressive.
Can I try to get around this one and make him closer? I really like rolling this one.
Act like you never made a mistake, Jake.
It's set up.
I didn't know his name was All's House, okay?
Weedenfield takes a timeout. I wonder if he's thinking about going after that bag on the right side. Going after it. Ooh. Gives Aiken a bumper. But no, he misses too far to the right. Weedenfield, no hesitation. Airmail, he hits it, but does not get the drag. He's still going to pick up 3.
I love the effort on Ryan's airmails as they try and figure out the score on the left-hand side. Just looks like it's just effortless.
11-7. Here's that 3D action. Whoa, whoa. I thought it was coming right at me.
Don't be confused. It's fine.
Four-bagger for Smith, four-bagger for J-Mo. That's what we call in the industry
social.
A social.
I'll drink to that. Haven't seen too many of those here today.
Not a lot, man. Not a lot of close games either. Haven't had one corner at crunch time.
Katrina's been keeping track of the socials in the chat. So, Katrina, how many have we had so far? I think that's like 5. Been very thirsty all day. Ranger wants to know who all's left. I got you. Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken, 11-11 against Austin Kipple and Logan Duper. The winner of that plays the loser of this one. Over in the A bracket, next match here will be Brett Guy and Matt Guy to take on Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. Winner of that gets Tony Smith and Mark Richards. After that, Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader sitting in the king seat. If you're interested in anybody else, they go.
There's Mike Hennessy dancing over there in the stands. Nice replacement. Oh, no.
Slickside misses too far to the right. He's in trouble.
Nice. He may have freed up that slick side bag on the right side. Smith, he does get it. Nice shot to minimize damage. JMO still picks up 2, make it 11-9.
I think he was lucky to even get that bag on the right to fall. The left one was one he was going after. Got the domino effect, saves the round, but it did not look good until that fourth bag for Ryan.
Oh, there's a fun fact. Ryan Weedenfield turns 18 next weekend, so we'll officially be able to bet on Weedenfield and Ryan Smith at these Opens. Let's go.
See Ryan Weedenfield roll around with a tight white t-shirt with some marbles rolled up in the sleeve. Officially buy cigarettes. Does anybody even smokes anymore, or is it all just vape?
Cigarettes are nasty, so I doubt it.
You don't smoke?
No.
Just take the breaks? Interesting.
Ice airmail.
$11-10. Good crowd.
Yeah, probably the best crowd we've had all day.
Seth says, Wally, you should do a fireball shot every time there's a social like you used to. You mean to bring back the fireball 4-baggers? Only if you got to come out them pockets, you know what I'm saying? It's a pretty good match, though. Let's do a PPR check here in just a little bit after these bags are thrown here.
Don't throw it or sit.
Damo asking to go through it or sit. Zach says sit. So, ooh, and he missed too far to the left.
Slick cut, Ryan asks.
He's subbing Devin Harbaugh to do this for him.
Anthony Easter egg checking in.
Going at it. Oh, he only gets 1 to fall. That's going to be 2 more. That's going to be a lead change.
12-11 now. PPR check coming up, brought to you by Corn Nuts and NOLA Bags. Ryan Smith throwing a 10. Ryan Weedenfield with an 8.5. Jay Mill throwing a 10.57. And Zach Akins with an 8. Nope. Katrina poo-pooed all over that. Nebraska, you got to be 21. Never mind.
What are you doing here?
When in doubt, air it out.
I said you go straight through the middle, whatever happens,
I would love to see an ACL open in St. Louis, Ken.
The only thing is nobody wants to go to St. Louis.
That's not true. It was a good time. You had a good time.
Oh, nice sneak in for Weedenfield to get 6. That'll take the lead right back, 17-12.
Momentum killer. Blocker too far to the side.
Scott
has
asked,
had this cut.
Could you do a head-on shot when Weedenfield throws? I want to see the flight of his bag.
Got you, dude.
We got you.
Just for you, Scott. Truck says no. Never mind, Scott. Feel free to hit up Corey in the truck.
Corey Russell, his address is
P32.
Wallaby Way, Sydney. Got to be careful. This bag has got to be in for J-Mo. And it is 19-12. we go. Oh, you flip it over to the bag flight, and Weedenfield does that.
He got confused.
Way to go, Scott. That one sits on top.
Get another soap attempt. So the first one didn't work. Timeout.
I think Chamo's trying to talk him off the ledge.
Actually, Ken, that's when I started playing bags. That's when we started the ACL in St. Louis. Before that, we had nothing ACL there. 2019, we started up at our first tournament was at Kokomo Joe's. We were supposed to be out there by 10 p.m. We got out at 1:30. They weren't. They didn't allow us back after that. We grew too fast in St. Louis, but yeah, I would love to have an open back there. All right, Ryan Weedenfield picks up the bags for Zach again. I don't like this. I'll set him on the ground. Don't load my dice in Yahtzee, I always say.
He is going after it, and again, it does not work. It may end up being all right for Weedenfield. He's going to take a timeout.
This is interesting here because if Weedenfield goes in, that bar of soap is still available on the bag on the left. I personally don't mind like a little roll cover.
I wonder what Amanda would do in this situation.
Let's bring her in and ask her.
Yeah.
What would you do in this situation, Amanda?
Look at the board. How would you handle this?
She's got them Steve Schrader ears. Can't hear us, she says.
What would you do in this situation? On the board.
What situation?
That's why Weedenfield took a
if
timeout.
you take that bag right there, you got to cover this. That's not bad. That's kind of the same thing I was thinking.
Amanda says what she would do too, yeah.
Ryan's got one on the ground.
What is it right now?
It's wash.
Right now it's a wash.
One is 1 and 3.
Oh, and only Weedenfeld's falls. That's going to end up being a point, for Ryan. 20-12.
I didn't see that happen.
First bag is a good block for Ryan Smith.
Do you remember we're setting the clocks back tonight?
No way.
I forgot. Henderson just told me.
So wait, so we lose an hour or gain an hour?
Yeah, fall forward in the fall.
Forward. So we lose an hour.
Spring back in the summer.
Shoot.
$20-12. Round 17. Trying to get the king seat.
Going to roll, and he hits it.
What is it? It's 6 on 5 right now.
Lay up for the wash.
I'll probably try to go 2 for 1 right
Could have
here.
a roll.
Oh, thank you, Lexi. Appreciate it. took me a second. I was like, fall forward. That doesn't sound right. Oh, no, he pushes it in.
One.
And that's going to do it. The Ryans take it down and are into the championship of Bracket B. When we come back, we got a good one, Wally.
It'll be a fun one. We're heading over to the losers bracket. When we come back, Matt Guy, Brett Guy, Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano. Right after this.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Cornhole League, anyone can play and anyone can win, but not with just any boards and bags. We've carefully crafted equipment that has set the worldwide standard and is trusted by players and pros everywhere. Branded with ACL Pro, ACL Competitive, and ACL Recreation stamps, look for our seal of approval to know you're getting the real deal. Visit shop.iplayacl.com to find your new game day gear.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you'll find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
All right, Cornhole family, welcome back in. Good match coming up here. Sometimes Cornhole is all about family, and sometimes, Jake, it's all about friendships. Gavin Cano and Sammy Soto are best friends.
Oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever.
Roasted.
Oh, gotta love it.
He says you're not getting any more trade offers.
Sammy.
They're battling their way back to the losers bracket, down to the final 4 teams in the A bracket. The winner of this one will get Tony Smith and Mark Richards. You see Gavin lining up on the left against Brett Guy, Matt Guy on the right against Sammy Soto. Here we go.
Backdrop in the chat. Loves the graphic. That was awesome. All right, here we go.
I asked them to send me pictures, and I think they both thought they were going to roast the other guy.
Shout out Corey for making that up real quick.
Yeah. Good stuff.
All right, first chance we've had to see either of these two teams today. Two extremely different play styles, so we'll see which one has the advantage. Ooh, a great start for Sammy.
Trying to keep track of Matt Guy's shoes. His shoes are always a talking point, and I can't remember what exactly it is that he was wearing early in the season. I know he had a while there where it was the orange or red or whatever color.
Yeah, that's where he won his pro singles title with.
Deb checking in says, let's go Texas. Bag choices, looks like we got some Fire Vengeance?
It's either Vengeance or Incinerators. It's the only ones he throws.
He just says throw fire, or it says Incinerator. I cannot tell.
Where's Chase when we need him to zoom in on the board cam like he always does?
Flawless execution.
4-bagger for Matt Guy to start things off.
Good push there by Sammy going left to right. It is spring forward, fall backward. Yes, I was just messing with Jake, guys.
They're also both throwing the slick side of the bag, so you don't know what's on the other side. Four-bagger for Brett. They are 8 for 8 to start things off. And it'll stay 3-0. Damn it, Baba.
Via was social. Katrina's keeping us on our point. Thanks, Katrina.
See what Matt does here, taking his sweet time. And then going up and down. That's the Matt Guy we know and love.
He looks a little locked in right now. Last time we saw Matt Guy and Brett Guy in the live feeds, it did not go well. Brett fell apart.
That was a while ago, too, wasn't it?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Never mind.
So long ago. That was back when we were best friends.
Best friends?
And we're done. How you sound right there. He's taking his time. I think it's working a little bit on Sammy. Uh-oh, not working on him, though.
Sammy's only going to get one. Fourth bag hangs up. When is the next regional in North Carolina? Depends on where you live.
The backside airmail from Matt gets the collect with it as well. Sammy ultimately, though, gets the point out of this.
Easiest way to check that out for you, Jacob, is to go to app.iplayacl.com, and then you can go search for events.
I'm not sure if we've updated since. Riley Schoff and Zach Aiken have been eliminated. Austin Kipple and Logan Dupler in the lead 6-0 over Hector and Aikens.
Let's go, Logan Dupler, Austin Kipple.
Ooh, favoritism.
Wow, nice slick side roll for Brett Guy. He's feeling it.
And I wouldn't really consider Sam. I guess Sammy throws a little fast, but I'm not sure if this pacing from Matt Guy is directed towards Sammy or more just something for himself. I mean, I know he's been doing a lot of working on himself, you know, with the no more drinking and the talking to, I guess, the counselor or whatever Michelle said last open. Yeah, Matt looks to be locked in here.
Oh, yeah. Except for that miss last round, but yeah.
He even did the leg kick on that one, too. If you're going to miss, at least do leg kicks.
A little bit of a step out, using that bag as a bumper. Perfect. Sammy unable to collect it. That's two more for Matt and Brett.
That slick side not really working for Sammy just yet. It's only 7-1.
Gavin kicks left on his first bag. Corey misses the camera change. Brett stepping out. He's going after this. This is aggressive.
Very aggressive. So a perfect game going.
Oh, it was the right angle, just too soft.
Nice throw on 11.
Gavin cuts in his third bag. Brett still going after it. He knocks in one, kicks over the hole. Now Gavin rather goes in for two. Oh no! Blows it off the back, gives Brett one.
Matt telling him to slow down, normal stuff, normal stuff.
Stay hot for me, Dad. Stay hot for me.
Look at Brian Betancourt walking in the background. Oh, I just got this trophy, you know. I'm not trying to get any TV time with my trophy in the background.
Ooh, nice airmail for Matt.
Great cut around there from Sammy. The question mark, though, is the slick side from Sammy. With these blockers in place, if Matt keeps hitting his airmail, will Sammy be able to hit his pushes?
Oh, 2 for 2.
Locked in right now. And this is a great back and forth roll airmail battle that we're seeing right now.
Matt up again. Oh, that one spits the hook. And now Sammy can steal a couple of points. And he does. Nice cut around for Sammy Soto.
8-3, getting on the board.
Take a look at this one more time.
3 perfect cuts. Cowboy Chase guy spamming the chat and YouTube. Block him.
Block him. Yeah. Don't click on those links. Winner of this will get Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Gavin in with a 4-bagger. Brett in with a 10 to make it 8-5. Back from Sammy over to the left.
I think Gavin stepped off to, I believe, get an official, possibly. Possible headphone issue. We just now caught the AirPod.
Could also possibly be for the time.
Or timing. Maybe both. All of the above. Slick side down. That one's much better from Sammy. Last time, slick side down was kind of off to the left or off the back of the board. Sammy getting confirmation there from Gavin. Well, halfway step out. Slick side down.
Nice push through for Sammy. Matt replaces his bag on that right side. I think it's too far for Sammy to push this out. It's not the end of the world. I don't think Matt can drag that.
Oh, I do. I do.
He's going up. Oh, and he does!
And he's fired up about it, too. Sammy is not entertained.
And while he called that picture-perfect step-out airmail drag.
He knew it right away. He fired up the second he hits it.
I love it. See, you didn't get that when he wore headphones.
He's channeling his inner childhood. Looks like Brett has the AirPod out now. So
yeah, it's all. Saw Michael walk up to him.
Yep, no flag, so not for the stop clock.
Gavin cutting around, sits in front. We see Brett shoot an airmail. He is, and he hits it clean. Let's see if we can turn those board mics up. Just listen to Matt Guy talk. Gavin hits an airmail clean.
Got a little piece of his bag, too. Brought it a little bit closer.
Brett, 2 for 2. This is in to minimize the damage to 2 unless you grab that front bag going up and hits it clean. 12-5, Brett and Matt.
Big airmails there by Gavin and Brett both. The guys strike first, though. Update on the other score. Hector and Aikens, 16. Kipple and Dupler, 15. That's on court 31. Winner will take on the Ryans for the B bracket finals. Your baby crying in the crowd. Not distracting. Not distracting at all.
Matt misses a slide. Another thing I like about this bag flight cam is that you can see the different angles that these players throw on their bags. Sammy throws a very low line drive bag like you see right there. You'll see Matt's bag flight go off the screen. Nice bounce over for Sammy. We'll see if Matt can push through this. He does. We'll do our round 10 PPR check once this round concludes. Another 10-10 wash. PPR check sponsored by NOLA Bags. There it is.
9-4 for Gavin. Sammy with a 9.83. Brett and Matt Guy both over 10s. Matt Guy offering words of encouragement mid-round to Brett. Again, last time we saw some scolding happening in Des Moines. That one's a leaner. That's a question mark. I'm not sure it'll come back or not.
Matt telling him to shoot it. He's going up. And he leaves it short, bounces off. And now Gavin can go in for 3. And he does. Oh, that bag, is it falling? It is going to fall. I think, yeah, Brett, I think, wanted to slide his last bag. I agree.
I was going to say, I think with the 2 bags left to throw, it was probably going in, and Matt apologizing now. This is a new Matt.
He's apologizing. He's not drinking, no headphones. He's
I like
talking.
whenever people turn over new leaves. So if there's anything that you want to apologize to me for, I'll let you get it out.
Yeah. I'm good.
All right, moving on, I guess.
Yeah, I guess maybe I will apologize. You know, I'm sorry that I haven't been your commentary. I'm sorry I haven't been your commentary partner for longer.
It's all right. I had fun with Niche the last 2. Been pretty good. Got a lot of positive reviews. See if Sammy can collect this. I don't necessarily know if he needs to go after with slick side down. Is that a Matt Guy block?
I don't think it was intentional.
I think it was a Matt Guy block. He's evolving.
The only thing that he can evolve from is if he hits this push right here.
A little woo-saw moment.
Yeet. Going at it. Oh no, misses too far to the left, knocks in Sammy. Sammy's fired up.
Zip it.
Is Brett yelling at Matt?
Brett
down there?
says, hey, zip it.
Hearing your voice.
Hey, zip it. Tired of hearing your voice. Matt Guy says, yeah, I know. I want to be in the counseling rooms now, or whatever whatever the sports, what's the word? Therapist? Not really sports therapist, is it?
Psychologist?
I don't know. They were seeing somebody to help them out with their mental part of their game, kind of like what Mish does. And it's working. Maybe they're going to ACL Academy. But Brett standing up for himself.
That bag will drip back in on a slide. Oh, but Brett misses. That's a big-time 4 spot, and just like that, we're tied at 12. And Matt is disgusted at that shot selection.
Brett's like, please, can I just pay a fine and wear the headphones? Matt apologizing down to Brett. They got to regroup, though. I mean, even if it's a mental timeout to hug it out in the middle. If they need us to make a best friends graphic for them, we could do that, too.
Oh, hits the back lip.
Just stuck like Velcro.
Hits the airmail that time.
I love watching the crowd whenever it's Matt and Brett Guy on the live feeds because, like, I've seen this almost 100 times now with Matt and Brett Guy, but this is the first time some people are seeing this interaction between father and son,
right?
That they don't understand it, and they just are just blown away.
Oh, he hits the backside, but he and-ones himself.
Is that a 9-8, though?
Yep, he's still going to get a point. It's better to do that than drag Sammy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure what more you expect. You can't really hit that any better without dragging Sammy's bag.
Juanito checking in says Texas all the way. Another burner account for Chase.
How many does he have now? He's got, what, Patrick Mahomes. He's got Cowboy Chase. King of the Hole.
Tim Tebow. Anything about Texas is usually Chase.
Let's see what Brett wants to do to go after it. He's just going to slide in, take his 10. Gavin can hug that left side to take the lead. No, too far to the right, takes in Brett's.
B bracket finals is set. Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins heading to court 31 to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield.
Came back and beat. Dang.
Kipple and Dupler down 21-15. Good run, though, for Kipple and Dupler. Is this their first tournament together?
I think so, yeah.
Not too bad. Late addition to the pro division this year. Good partnership. I am pretty impressed with what I've seen out of the BG version of Logan Dupler. Hasn't really missed a step.
Sammy, nice sneak around. Oh, Matt misses the slide. Another chance for Sammy and Gavin to take their first lead of the game. Matt frustrated with himself after missing that. Taking an extra second this time. Now fires. Open slide for Sammy Soto to put them on 14 and take the lead. Count it.
Chad, that game will be played off court. I'll keep you guys updated on the scores. I'm not sure if anyone's going live for it. I imagine probably Ryan Smith might. Maybe Elizabeth Tennyson. Not sure.
You got that? Let's go.
Like side cut collect for Gavin. Picture perfect. Brett answers with a collect of his own.
You know, last year I think Gavin was the best at collecting bags with his arm over the board and able to get that left to right movement. This year he's throwing with his arm on the outside as he teams up with Sammy. Still able to collect those bags with right to left movement this time. He's a complete player.
There's a social.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers, Katrina. Cheers, chat. Aber says not on the main court, I believe only, but I don't get that rule. Talking about the headphones, maybe?
Yeah.
Yes. You are correct. If you're talking about the Weedenfield match, we don't want to be held up. We want to keep things moving, man. Get an extra hour here, you know? Got to take advantage of it. Yeah, it looks like somebody's live right now. I believe that's Ryan Smith. And somebody's zooming in and out.
And I'm sure we can get a camera, overhead camera on them eventually.
Yep. Right now it's 6-2. Hector and Aikens in the lead. I think this is airmail time here for Matt.
When is it not airmail time for Matt Guy?
A few rounds ago when he threw that blocker.
Or right now.
Yeah, see? New guy.
I see what you did there, new guy. Sammy going to roll. All right, Matt can hit an airmail for 2. I don't like going for the push.
I don't see any way he goes for a push here.
He's going up, and he's going down. Give Matt and Brett the lead right back, 15-14.
Yeah, the blocker airmail Matt Guy is the version I wanted to see for a long time. There's a live look, and you can see an interesting shot here for Zach. They're talking through it. Score is still 6-2 over there.
Sammy says either go through it or roll.
I like him going through it right now.
Yeah, he's got slick side down. Nice shot. Brett sits behind.
Blocking this one.
Yeah, no. Got to block this one behind. Perfect. Here comes an airmail for Brett. If you land short, you may knock one of them in, and he's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, this is a rodeo situation. Go back a couple bags ago. I like the Gavin driving through that situation because Brett's bag was in a diamond position. Brett would have to push corner on corner to get that bag up the hole. You saw he kind of came side by side with it now. Look how they're placed. Perfect block there from Soto. Now Brett wants to land right on top of the 2 bags. I don't think he's getting the front one, but I think he's perfectly fine leaving this round with a 10.
For those of you just joining us, this is the 4th place game of Bracket A. Winner of this will take on Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Winner of that will try to double dip Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh. But back here, we have a big-time airmail coming from Brett Guy. Going up, and he hits it clean. He's not happy with it, but an airmail is an airmail.
Matt Guy says that was a long airmail if you're trying to go short, but let's see if Brett thinks that is as funny as Matt thinks it is.
Gavin misses the roll. It'll be a wash.
I can't do it.
All right, they're at least laughing it off. Yeah. You never know what you're going to get.
I know.
Let's do a round 20 PPR check after this round here.
Who wants to sponsor it?
Yeah, where are we at in the chat? What do the numbers look like? We got enough for? Yeah, we got enough. Whoa. Look at that, 1,000 on the YouTube. Who wants to sponsor? Only on YouTube. Who's going to sponsor the PPR from YouTube?
Jonathan Torres, you're not on YouTube. Matt, too far to the right.
Update on court 31. Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield now take the lead, 7-6. We'll let Chase in the truck decide who's the PPR sponsor.
Matt going up immediately, hits it, does not bring it closer.
Chasing the Dream RV. Sounds sus. Sounds very Chase-like.
Matt up again, down again, doesn't get the drag. Sammy can go in to give him and Gavin the lead right back. Back and forth we go.
We're going to get it, buddy. We're going to get our first Corn Nuts Crunch time.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
As long as we don't say it out loud. Just think it. Don't say it.
All right, let's do our PPR check. Who's it sponsored by Chasing the Truck?
Gavin throwing a 10.1. K9, hey, let's go. Thanks, buddy. Gavin Connell with a 10-1, 50% four-bagger. Sammy Soto a 9.91, 18-18. Brett Guy with a 9.9, 30%. They're all in. 27% for Matt Guy's 10.0 PPR here.
All these people who want to get a shout out, they just do it for yourself. Selfish.
I let Chase pick it.
Selfish.
I would never put my own company ahead of others.
Brett, I think that was an airmail attempt that landed way short.
Well, he adjusted from that last one that was backside. That time I think he needed to go backside.
Gavin rather goes roll off the board. Oh, no.
This is interesting. There's a possibility here to get 5.
We're taking the timeout. Brett wanted to roll. Matt said airmail. Right now we're looking at a 5-on-3. All right, Brett has made his decision. He is going up, and he leaves it way short.
Somehow that bag does not fall. That one was soft. Brett is on the ground. Gavin double checking the score, 17-15. Gavin catches a break with that bag off the back of the board. No damage. Score update on court 31. Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield in the lead 14-8. Again, Ryan and Ryan are in the king seat.
Sammy just caught the right lip of the hole and drips in. Sammy a little far on that right side. We'll see if Matt can sneak in on the left lip.
I've seen Sammy come across the board and grab that before.
Nice shot avoiding it. That actually may have helped out. Sammy spins that corner closer. Slick side down, going at it. Too far to the left. Matt can go in to tie the game. And he does. Matt Guy with a 4-bagger. 17-17.
Just like that, Jake. It took us a long time to get here, but it was our first Corn Nuts Crunch time. 17-17, round 24.
First bag a little off to that left side. Let's see if Gavin can use it, push it out of the way. He doesn't touch it. Now Brett can go after it. No.
Like Brett's got to be careful. I think he's done now. You get one shot at it, you miss, you got to move on.
Oh, I like that bag from Gavin.
Sammy and
Brett
Gavin
misses left.
Sammy and Gavin starting to get vocal.
4-bagger will win it for Gavin Cano. Slick side down.
It's got to be in, then cross your fingers.
Yep, there's nothing Brett can do. You just have to hope for a miss. Gavin Cano to punch their ticket to the losers bracket final against Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Cano gets it. Woo!
24 rounds to get us there. Huge battle. I like the new version of Matt Guy and Brett Guy. That's going to be fun to watch all season. Gavin Cano and Sammy Soto are best friends, and it pays off. We'll update you guys on the B bracket. It's 16-10 over on court 31. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We're going to stay here in the A bracket. We're going to stay with these best friends. They're going to take on Tony Smith and Mark Richards right after this.
Here's There's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. There's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, utmostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano are staying on the court, taking on Tony Smith and Matt Guy. Over on court number 31, I believe that bracket is already done. It looks like Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield have taken it down, so they will await the winner of this bracket. The winner of this next match will have to double dip Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader. We are set to get underway here on court number 1. Just a couple matches left to go. All right, here we go. Mark Richards on your right, Gavin Cano on your left. Gavin Cano, Sammy Soto just got done a long match against Matt and Brett Guy. We ended up taking it down. Mark goes through that one. Four bagger for Gavin. And a 4-bagger for Mark. We may be here for a while. Jake Brandon, Wally K9 in the booth. Wally, what did you think about that last shot? All right. Sammy Soto, first bag of the round, down and in. Tony Smith with the bag on that left side. Sammy with a good block. Tony going roll, too far to the left, almost bounces off. I assume we'll just see Sammy go roll. Yep, there he goes. Short, but guaranteed points. We're looking at an 8-on-3 round. Tony going up this time and hits it on the back lip. Limits it to 2. The toilet bowl, as Corey Russell said in the truck. 2-0 start.
Ready for a trivia question, Jake?
I sure am ready for a trivia question, Wally.
How many combined titles are on the court right now?
Jeez. Well, Mark has a lot. Tony has some. Gavin has some. Sammy has a few. I mean, you got to give me like a lot. I'm going to ballpark it between like 35 and 30 and 30. 35 and 40.
I need an official number. Open wins, national titles, ACL titles.
I'll say 36.
Kyle going 34.
I'll say 36.
I'm pretty sure a lot of you that are saying under 18 are wrong. Mark alone has 19.
I feel comfortable with that 36 number then. Sammy misses the roll. Ooh, nice cut around for Tony. Sammy going airmail off the board. Didn't really see him shoot those at all against Matt and Brett. Tony misses the cut. Sammy goes back to the roll and just gets the drip. Give Tony Smith 3. Tony and Mark will take the lead. Just use Control F and search for their names.
Why can't I just do my own life without you interrupting?
Yeah, it takes too long.
Final answer? 36?
36, yeah.
Close. Dylan Pitts, the winner, 38. Forgot about those two.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with being 2 off. That's a tough number to get, too.
Yep, Mark and Tony took down open number 7 last year. That's the one you forgot. You forgot open number 7. Now, if Matt and Brett guy would have won, that would have been a lot more. Sorry, good.
Nice sneak around for Mark. Gavin slick side down, so good at that collect. Still gives up 2 more, make it 7-2.
That would have been 59 if Matt guy and Brett guy would have won. That's crazy. Wow. Good block by Tony to start out here. Devin and Ryan warming up somewhere yet? I don't see them.
Too far to the right for Tony. Opportunity for Sammy. Sammy finishes with a 4-bagger, gets 2 points back, 7-4.
Played with the deficit the first game against Matt Guy and Brett Guy. They're able to come back slow and steady. Alex Bailey checking in, so let's go Tony Smith and Mark. I don't think, however, it's going to play itself out here that we're going to have a dull match in the finals, man. Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield against any one of these 3 teams should be a pretty good one. You picked Devin and Ryan?
I did.
Okay.
Gavin cuts it in. Mark can go in for 2 more to make it 9-4.
I feel like we just saw this. I'm not sure what unspoken language is going on right now, but Gavin's smirking down to the right. Tony's smirking back down to the left. So Not sure if it's between them or what. Tablet dying?
Uh-oh. I believe the tablet just died. Dylan, this is not the final now. This is the third place game. Winner of this will go to the championship to try to double dip Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh.
That's a good slick side bag there from Sammy, but I think he wanted a little bit harder. As you can see, he hit the corner perfectly. A little bit more force would have spun that bag in the hole. Ooh. Tony trying to take it away now. He's fine with that. Just roll all day now.
Doesn't get the bounce. Actually may help out Tony a lot there.
Yeah, just kind of scooted in. Did he say bar is soap it? He did. He said bar is soap. I think roll here. Mr. Coin slot yourself. He just wanted to tap.
Yeah.
Sammy wants to do here, hard tilt
on
it.
Oh, it just stops.
Flat tire on top of the hill. Unfortunate break. Ends up being a 4-4 wash.
And now we await for the tablet that died. Now, this is a great time to shout out our sponsors for this weekend. Corn Nuts, Crunchy Corn Kernels, as well as NOLA Bags. NOLA Bags. Throw that. And NOLABags.com. Take a timeout on the floor as we await Here I am again.
Drinking your lemonade.
Some good lemonade.
Wasn't bad, man. Freshly squeezed. Here's Michael Gonzalez. Nice shoes these guys have there. No sponsored socks yet for Mark.
No.
Nope. Sponsor Mark's socks this year.
I'm telling you, I still have my sponsorship opportunity going. I will give you $20 per event that you wear a T-shirt with my face on it.
I'll do it.
All right. But you have to supply the shirt, though. I'm not supplying the shirt for you. What bags did the announcers throw? Bean bags. Whatever ones. I'm really itching to get my hands on a set of these all cornhole auras, though. I want to throw them.
There. Go ahead, throw them.
Brand new, though. All right, here we go. We are back to cooking now. 9-4. Oh, no. Sammy's first bag side rails off. Doing a little Tony Hawk impression.
Yeah. It's a shame his name's not Sammy.
I honestly think just sit. They might bunch up.
His name is Gavin, not Sammy. Sammy's over here on the right.
That's what I said.
False. Chat, help me out.
That's a low block.
It might actually work, though. Mark being left-handed, he's going to have to go over the top.
I think Mark has the opportunity to rodeo this. Going up. Knocks in one and goes off.
Another one.
Wow.
Gavin got back in this round. Now he has a chance to get a point out of it.
Man, he does. Wow. Did not think he would get a point out of that.
7 on 6 for one. Let's catch up with the chat, see what they got to say.
Yeah, look at Wale making people fight his battles for him once again. Just can't own it up like a man. He's got to get people to do it for him.
Chat, pat yourselves on the back. Appreciate you guys giving a clutch. Wouldn't do this if it wasn't for you guys.
And if I had to pander to the audience, I guess I'd do it too.
Try it. It's not as easy to make it look.
Back block for Sammy. Tony going up. Oh, and another short airmail. They're both missing them short now. Another short airmail. What is going on?
You want to get that? I just go in.
Gavin telling Sammy to just go in. I think that's the smart play.
Oh, but he creates a lane for Tony.
I don't think he has anything on the ground, right? Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
my goodness. Is that 8 on 5? That's looking like one of our rounds.
I'm the 5, guys. Jake is the 8.
Hey, I see what you did there. I could go for some 5 guys right now.
Told you I was done talking about food for the day.
Back block for Sammy. Mark going up. This time he hits it perfectly, and he kind of peels his bag closer.
I mean, Gavin has 2 bags left here. I might just cut this one around. You could afford to stay sticky side here and then go for the push later. I don't think you need to go all for one. It's kind of what he did. That one stopped short of the hole. I expected it to go in.
Nice airmail for Mark. Let's see if Gavin can push this bag up and in. And he does. Nice shot for Gavin Cano. Oh, and Mark off the board.
That is rare that you're going to see that happen, but the huge push from Gavin Cano sets up open board bag number 4. The airmail from Mark, this one was clean, got a piece of his bag. Nice way handling bag number 3, and then bag number 4 there. Nice collect in 11-9 lead change. Can we make this official that it's Team Gammy?
Gammy, it would help me out a lot apparently. Jeez.
Team Gammy and Team Hammock. We're just shipping everybody.
I feel like we got people, angry mob with pitchfork coming at me right now. I'm sorry. All right, here's Gavin Cano.
If you don't bring it to their attention, they won't even call you out.
I didn't that time. They called me out.
Diamond block.
Here's that V. And it works.
Dylan Turpin says Mark changing his style to play with Tony made him just another dude.
Ooh. Bar of soap possibility for Gavin. Nice, staying sticky. He's going to go roll. And he cuts around it. Nice shot. Gavin Cano, picture perfect. Mark off the board. Do you see Gavin go for it now?
I mean, this could be a
side down.
This could be a soap for the win.
Got slick side down.
Bar of soap for 8 points in the win, Jake.
Going at it. He does not get it. It is still a 4-bagger for Gavin. This is in to limit it to 5. And it is, but put Sammy and Gavin on 18.
Man, can you imagine if he would have actually soaped this for the win? This roll, though, sets that up perfectly. The airmail miss from Mark. 5 points, 18-9.
Man, this is dangerous right here. Tony's got to go get that. Brings it a little closer. Sammy finishes. Tony to stay alive. No, that is going to do it. Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano take it down and have march their way all the way back to the finals.
All right, Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader in the king seat. They have their opponent, Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. Will take them on when we come back. See you guys in a few.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Cornhole League, anyone can play and anyone can win, but not with just any boards and bags. We've carefully crafted equipment that has set the worldwide standard and is trusted by players and pros everywhere. Branded with ACL Pro, ACL Competitive, and ACL Recreation stamps, look for our seal of approval to know you're getting the real deal. Visit shop.iplayacl.com to find your new game day gear.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back. A bracket finals here. Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader taking on Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. Sammy and Gavin have to win 2 times in a row, or else Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh will face off against Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield for your open number 3 Little Rock Doubles Championship. K9 and Jake Brannon on the call. Corey Russell and Chase Hunter and the truck and remote. Hope Chase is okay. Sounded like he fell out of a chair a few seconds ago.
Sounded like it hurt.
It did. All right, man. 0's on the scoreboard. Here we go.
Let's do it. So who was your pick to win doubles?
I picked the winner of this one.
Got it. So who was your real pick to win doubles?
Ryan and Ryan. I'll go with Ryan and Ryan.
I'll stick with my my Ryan and Trader. I mean my Harbaugh and Trader pick. Ice collect for Harbaugh.
Ready for another trivia question?
Sure am. How many titles are on this court right now?
Who has more titles, Ryan Trader or Devin Harbaugh?
That's a good question.
I usually do good things.
I'm going to say Harbaugh.
Hey, we'll take 5.
Chat, what do you guys think? What say you?
5-0 start for Harbaugh and Trader. Looking good for the K9 curse.
Well, technically.
All right, we got one for Ryan, 2 for Ryan, 1 for Harbaugh.
So technically, I guess we need singles to not go because we're what, 5 out of 6? No, 4 out of 6 tournaments so far went to the game 2. So.
Well, the one off the board, Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield only went to 1 game.
Yeah, but they weren't here. God, they're not on the live feeds.
Sammy steps out to get a better angle after this Harbaugh block.
Ooh. We got mixed opinions in the chat. The trivia question: Devin Harbaugh has 8 titles. Ryan has 6. If Ryan Trader is able to pull off this championship tonight with Devin, he will tie his partner Jay Rubin for 7 titles.
And Ryan Trader looking to win back-to-back open doubles titles.
Yep, and then we'll have our answer as far as who's the better player, Ryan Trader or Jeremiah Ellis, because Devin can't win with Jeremiah. Rolls over but takes in Devin with him. 9-0 start here. They've been down every match they've been on the live feed, came back to win all of them.
And the winner of this will play Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield in the overall finals. Final match of the day. See what Trader does. Trader too far to the right.
Benny says Trader's way better than Ellis. Whoa. Juniors do not get included in the titles. All right, man. What are you doing here?
Man, if I'm Gavin, I'm asking Ryan if I can throw the bag from his side of the board, and then I'm going hard push. But since he's on the outside, I don't know. Not that, though. Yeah, no, knocks in one of each and goes off. All right, opportunity for Gavin, though.
Wants to go roll. He says, I might go with it. I think airmail here. Go backside.
Got to get something going. He's going to go hard roll too far to the left. Give Trader one more.
He was trying to get reverse on that, and it didn't happen. Look
Not
weird.
sure.
Look weird in the landing spot. Either way, 10-0 here. Geraldine checking in and says, let's go Devin. Uh-oh, Alan Robinson says, get Jeremiah in the chat. He's probably sleeping, dude. Hopefully he's editing the new episode of the Cornhole Roast. That way I don't have to do it. Nice push from Sammy there on slick side.
Oh. Oh, what a collect by Devin Harbaugh. Sammy can still go in for 2 to get them on the board. And he does.
Let's take a look at this again.
Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous.
Pretty ridiculous. Slick side cut, man. He's the best in the league at doing that on the slick side.
Nice cut around for Gavin. Something about this song makes me want to watch Step Brothers. When is Zach playing? Zach who? I think all of the Zachs are eliminated.
They go. Tomorrow. They play tomorrow. For Single Sunday.
Oh,
wow.
Nice little coin slot action for Gavin, but
own it. Act like you knew you meant to do that.
Not really going to mean much. Trader's going to go right through this for the wash.
And he missed. Well, you're lucky. I had to bring you back. Let's take a look at the old accidental coin slot.
What was he trying to do?
I don't think he knew he was going to be able to get it. I think he was just trying to go in. Why isn't Ellis and Devin playing together in this tournament? Well, Devin's thinking about dropping Jeremiah. This is just a trial run.
Start the rumor mill.
Start the rumor mill. Whoa. No, Jeremiah won't be able to attend anything the rest of the year. We'll see him in 2025. Got to have that PTO, you know what I'm saying?
We do know that we will see Devin Harbaugh wearing a Ohio State jersey at one of these opens coming up soon. Him and Jeremiah put a bet on today's game with Devin Harbaugh being a Penn State fan, Jeremiah being an Ohio State fan. Ohio State getting the dub this afternoon. So look out for Devin Harbaugh in some red and white. First back too far to the right, out of play. Gavin Cano immediately calls a timeout.
Dude, come on, man. We could do this. I'm your best friend. I got you. Best friend. Let me tell you about my best friend.
Or maybe they're thinking like, hey, you know, if we win this, right, they're going to show that stupid graphic again. So maybe we should just let them win.
Oh, wow.
He's so good at that shot.
Saw somebody earlier say that Tony Smith might be the best shot maker. I think Gavin's the best at collecting his bags.
Oh, yeah.
Right side, left side, it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Ryan almost got the soap. Ooh.
Oh, Gavin's fourth bag, too hard, bounces over the hole.
What up, Jason? Welcome in the chat.
Nice roll for Sammy that time. Harbaugh stepping out. Flick side down. This is his specialty. He does it again. WWE term, that's vintage Devin Harbaugh.
Gavin with a little teaser there. The round 10 PPR check after this. Who wants to sponsor it? This is your A bracket finals. Overall championship coming up next. Katrina says, love hearing Ryan be talking. I'm going to have to listen in. Jay Rubin said maybe Ryan Trader could buy the same color socks with his winnings from a couple weeks ago. Hasn't been able to do that just yet. Double four-bagger.
Social.
Let's give it to Katrina Bartel. She's been keeping us on track with these socials. She deserves it.
So this is a bracket final. Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfield awaiting in the overall finals.
Got a DFT shout out there, Corey. So how are your overall picks doing? You had Caitlin. You had Steve and Donald Cup take it down.
Let's check my preview on iPlayCornhole.com.
You had Espen. Jake's Jinxes might actually be gone, guys.
I'm telling you, man. Let's see. Women's singles, I had Caitlin Allshouse, correct. Women's doubles, I had Bella Sobran and Elizabeth Tennyson, not correct. Senior singles, I had Donald Cup, correct. Senior doubles, I had Donald Cup and Steve Schrader, correct. So swept seniors. Junior singles, I picked Bryce Forbes, incorrect. Junior doubles, I picked Espen and Levi, correct. Pro and Elite doubles, I picked Ryan and Devin. So far, so good. Amateur doubles, oh, I did pick Justin Lang and Alex McDonald. Dang, I thought I picked Espen and Peyton.
So you're lying to me. Who'd you pick for seniors?
Donald.
And women's doubles?
Bella Sobran and Elizabeth Tennyson.
Who'd you have for doubles?
Senior doubles? Oh, Donald and Steve.
And women's doubles?
Okay, I'm not doing this.
All right, let's get that PPR check. Who gets it? Oh, yeah, we already gave it to Katrina. We'll give it to the DFT. What was that place? Yuba City. There it is. Devin Harbaugh throwing a 10, 16.67 four-bagger. Ryan Trader with an 11, 66.67. Gavin and Sammy 50% of the time. Everything is in the middle with a 10.5 and a 9.17.
Perfect timing for Matthew Richardson to ask how Trader's doing with the step without the step over. How about an 11?
Let's ask Cash Chamness. Cash, how's Ryan doing?
It's good.
All right, back to you, Bob.
Harbaugh up again, this time too far. Sammy going rolls, sits on the left, gets a point.
14-7. Replacement game going on. Cut didn't have enough bite on it to get in. Ryan says no, he knows he missed it, but takes away that bag from Gavin. This might even be in his cut lane.
Devin doesn't have his 6-foot keychain hanging out of his pocket. Might cause the canine curse. Maybe you're right.
I mean, he didn't have it in his first open, I don't think. Did he have it in Rockhill? Well, that's right. That's when you said it gets longer every time. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. This is in to put Trader and Harbaugh on 19. Count it.
Put it on the board. Yes. Chris Wilson there in the background. Rocking the K9 jersey and the all cornhole hat. Happy to see that.
Ryan Trader, Devin Harbaugh 2 points away from winning their bracket and moving on to the overall finals against Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfield. Too far to the left. Sammy too far to the right, does not get enough momentum. Sammy, oh, nice push. All right, this bag's got to be in for Sammy Soto to stay alive. Slick side down, not messing around. Ollie, tell me why Ryan and Devin are doing so well right now.
Well, they want it that way.
Tell me why.
Nothing but a mistake. Trivia question. Who has more titles, Alex Hicks or Ryan Trader?
Well, Alex Hicks won 3 open singles titles in 1 season. Boy, has he done anything else besides that? Because junior titles don't count. I'm going to say Trader.
6-5, Ryan Trader. Yeah.
Let's go. Tell me why titles are so important.
Well, it's on the spreadsheet.
Thank you. 19-7 still. Uh-oh.
Good drama.
Sammy's got to go get it. Slick side down, too far to the right. And now that bag is out of play. In for the win. Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader are into the overall finals. Number 1 overall seed after rounders, and they stay with it.
And good showing there for Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano, finishing second in their bracket. It'll take a couple extra minutes to get everything set up, but guys, this should be a fun one. Ryan Trader, Devin Harbaugh versus Ryan Weedenfield and Ryan Smith when we come back.
a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
In Cornhole League, anyone can play and anyone can win, but not with just any boards and bags. We've carefully crafted equipment that has set the worldwide standard and is trusted by players and pros everywhere. Branded with ACL Pro, ACL Competitive, and ACL Recreation stamps, look for our seal of approval to know you're getting the real deal. Visit shop.iplayacl.com to find your new game day gear.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, but mostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Flex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
The 2024 ACL Corn Nut Open at Little Rock is brought to you by Corn Nuts, crunchy corn kernels, and NOLA bags. NOLA, throw that. NOLAbags.com.
Championship match is set, chat. I want to know who you guys are taking in this one. The spin has happened. Ryan and Ryan on the left. Ryan Smith and Devin Harbaugh over here on the left-hand side. This should be a pretty fun matchup. Ryan Trader and Ryan Weedenfield have matched up plenty of times. We'll get the head-to-heads on all these in just a little bit, but Ryan Smith and Devin Harbaugh, Jake, over here on the right side, I'm going to pay particularly close attention. Tell me why.
I want to flash you back.
Flash me.
To March 25th, 2023. Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Smith played each other 3 times at a Mason-Dixon Cornhole Regional, a singles regional. In the overall finals, Ryan Smith double-dipped. Devin Harbaugh, I apologize, won the game, but it went to 2 games. The second game was 52 rounds. And in those 52 rounds, Devin Harbaugh threw a 10.92 PPR, 32 4-baggers in those 52 rounds, and defeated Ryan Smith 21-19. Ryan Smith throwing a 10-8-8 with 35 four-baggers over those 52 rounds and lost.
That is crazy. That's got to be up there. A lot of people keep asking about the stat as far as what's the longest game. If that one's not it, I don't know which one is.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely insane. I mean, there's a whole bunch of storylines coming from this one. On the side of
what's the head-to-head on those two?
The head-to-head overall. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, I thought you had it there. Sorry.
I just have it for this one season. Let me check the overall.
Okay, so 4-0 start here for Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh. This is a one and done. One game only to decide your open number 3. Whoops! Doubles championship.
So I was getting ready to say the big storyline here for Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh. There have been 4 pro events at the first 2 opens this season. Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh have won 3 of those 4 events. Harbaugh won pro and elite singles in Rock Hill, and then Ryan Trader won pro and elite singles and pro and elite doubles in Des Moines, Iowa. Wow, all right, so trivia question.
The bettor's absolutely loving it, by the way.
Ryan Smith and Devin Harbaugh have played each other 24 times overall in the ACL's history. Who has the better, what is the overall record between the two?
24 times. I'm going to say Ryan Smith 14-10.
Let's say you chat. Give them a couple chances to answer. They have played each other 24 times in their career. What is the record and who holds the edge over the other? Harbaugh. Oh, he knew it as soon as it left his hand. Knocks in Ryan's bag and goes off. Nice cut around.
While the chat's answering, how many?
Take your time, chat.
Who has more titles, Ryan Smith or Devin Harbaugh?
Devin Harbaugh.
Nope.
Really, Ryan Smith has more titles?
Nope.
A tied?
Yep.
Okay.
8-8.
20-4, Devin. Wow, that's crazy.
Corey says 13-11, Devin. Shmee says 16-8, Devin. 15-9 for Nolan. 12-12, Jim. 14-10, Doug. All right, what we got?
All right, it is 16-8 in favor of Devin Harbaugh. They played 24 times. Harbaugh has won 16. That includes 2-0 at conference events, 1-1 in local events. The big number, Devin Harbaugh is 12-7 against Ryan Smith in regional events, and they're 1-0 in state events.
All right. Give me the Ryan and Ryan on the other side.
Let's do Ryan.
Yeah, I kind of would have figured that Ryan Smith's been playing longer, so like whenever Ryan Smith's been playing longer, so whenever Devin first started, maybe Ryan had the edge, but interesting stats. You're finding this all on the Fan Zone app?
Nope, I'm finding this on my player app.
Attaboy.
In the advanced stats.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't chat. Back me up here.
All right, you want to play that game? We can play that game if you want. We can ask chat who's right, me or you.
No, because I'll probably still say you.
Chat who's right, me or...
Try that Cowboy Chase. I knew I always liked him.
What do you think, roll or?
All right, timeout on the court. Harbaugh trying to figure out what to do.
Shout out to Corey. Taylor says, shout out to Kenneth Vincent. Nope, no shout outs.
All right.
He's wearing a Brotherhood shirt? Yep, shout out. Shout out, yep. See, Rams for life, me, Corey, Cliff, me, yep. There you go.
All right, now that we're going back down to this end, we'll get into it. These two have played each other 7 career times in the ACL's history.
And this is in the last year and a half.
No, this is overall.
Yeah, but Ryan's only been playing for a year.
Yeah, I know. 7 career times. What is the record?
I'm going to say Ryan Trader 5-2.
Ryan Trader 5-2. What does everybody else think?
Tevin Maddox wants a shout out for Augusta County Cornhole. Sorry, Tevin, no shout outs available. If I would probably shout out Augusta County Cornhole, but I cannot. 7-1. This is. I feel like this is going to go for 24 rounds, man. I feel like we're going to be here for a while.
All right. Congrats to James for guessing correctly. Ryan Trader is 6-1 against Ryan Weedenfield all time.
He must be using his player app under advanced stats.
For sure. Harbaugh goes up. Oh, and he gets a drag. Nice shot. That's a tough push for Ryan Smith. But that's why he goes to the gym. Going at it. Oh, and he misses it too far to the right. That's a 5 spot for Harbaugh. Actually, James, you win even something better. You get $100 from Wally Kassler. Just send him a DM. Nice shot. Replay of that drag right there from Harbaugh. 12-1 start. Yeah, this is the final game of the night. Nice collect.
Yeah, one bag too late, though. That one that he threw on bag number 2 is out of play. I didn't even notice. Ryan Smith not wearing the glove anymore?
Maybe it's not as humid in here as it normally is.
No glove. No love. to 1. Run away with this one right now. Ooh, that was fast.
Good thing that hole was there. Nice back block from Devin. Here we go. Little reverse cut action too far to the right. Harbaugh, no hesitation. Ryan hits an airmail. Harbaugh spits the hook right on the right lip of the hole. Ryan says you might be able to go clean if you hit the left side.
Or it doesn't matter.
Slick side airman said, all right, I don't think it matters.
Staying sticky. Going up, and he hits the airmail, but he does drag Harbaugh's. Give Devin 2 more.
Hey, that's where it comes into play to have a 45-degree angle tilt like I got. Those airmails ain't touching nothing.
All right, let's get our last round 10 PPR check of the night going. And it'll be sponsored by Nicholas Thompson.
Hey.
Ryan Smith, a 7.8, only player on the court to not throw a 4-bagger yet. Weedenfeld, a 10-2. Harbaugh, a 9-8. Trader, an 11-2. Wiedenfeld with a bag off the board. We got to be careful, or this may be it.
This is a chance to go in for the win here.
Trader, slick side down. He gets, oh my goodness, he baroscopes himself. Wiedenfeld uses it as a bumper. It's only going to be 3. Yeah, 19-1.
I think after talking that through, he said, I just want to make it right now. That way there's no way he can do anything tricky. Get out of this. 19-1, though. Weedenfield and Smith have got to get something going.
Nice back block from Harbaugh. He still has his lane wide open. Smith too far left on the cut. This could spell the end of the day.
Smith looks like he just ran out of steam. Harbaugh is just feeling confident.
What?
Not yet.
Says not yet. Just make this one.
Goes airmail, hits it in. This is Harbaugh puts this in. Ryan Smith's got to do something crazy. He's going slick side. Oh, he goes after it. He gets them both. What a shot for Harbaugh. That's going to do it.
Nothing that he could do after that.
Wow.
Harbaugh and Trader had this mentality that they were going to come in and do whatever they needed to do to win it. Smith and Weedenfield have been sitting for quite a while, but they fall. Your champion, open number 3, Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh off that half penguin. In the hole it goes. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get a word with Ryan Trader and Devin Harbaugh. See you guys in just a few.
Great.
Good, yeah.
How you guys teamed up together? Obviously, you guys both have your separate pro partners, but then you come here to Arkansas. How did you guys end up teaming up together?
I was looking for a partner for this open. I made a post, and then he just messaged me, and I said, yeah.
You couldn't have found a better person to message you for that one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. So I want to talk about your strategy coming into this whole day. Did you guys have a specific strategy you wanted to attack, whether you're going block first or slide first? Because obviously, Ryan, you're not super comfortable with these bags that you're throwing because you're not your sponsor.
Yeah.
So were you trying to, throw a more go hole for hole kind of mentality, or are you just trying to play your normal game?
I was just trying to go hole for hole. I mean, yeah, that's all.
What decided what bags you guys were going to throw?
I mean, mine are kind of the slowest out of the options we had, so that's kind of what we went with.
Sure. I'll let you guys go real quick. Is there anything you guys want to add or say before we let you guys go?
Nope. I mean,
any sponsors you want to shout out?
Ultra, my bags, Get Nuts, I guess, and Ongst Electric, and then Pucks for keeping the boards locked down today so we could succeed.
Let's go.
All Cornell.
I love it. All right, we'll let you guys go. Ryan Trader, Devin Harbaugh, your open number 3 pro and elite doubles champions. Congrats, boys.
Thank you.
All right, and that is going to do it for us here this evening. It was a quick day, feels like it, but it was a lot of fun. So here we are. We're flying by the seat of our pants here. But for Wally Kastler, for Corey Russell, for Chase Hunter back home, I'm Jake Brannon, bringing you all the coverage. We are going to be back with you here bright and early tomorrow morning for Singles Sunday. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. Until then, we'll see ya. so good at asking questions. Well, I'm also used to more definition.
Hey, tied with Jay Rubin now.